Just and everything. Okay, so I can hear myself. We're not doing that white noise thing today, right?
Because
All right,
there's
cool.
no commentary, so you don't worry about that. Unless you want it.
No,
Okay.
definitely not. I hate that thing. All right, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna pitch 5. 3, 5. Cool. Alrighty.
Threes, right?
Yeah, best of 3. So I'll go first on this one. You let me know when you're all ready, and then we'll tell Steph.
All right,
You good?
to go.
All right, Steph, we're good.
All right, I'm going to start your timer now. Give us that 55 minutes. Good luck.
Cool. Good luck, dog.
Good luck.
All right. Let's ink a Rhino for turn. And for 1, I'll play Cinderella. All you.
Draw for turn. Link Tramp.
Mm.
Daisy Duck.
Cool.
Turn.
All right. Draw for turn. All right. Let's ink a Rhino for turn. 2. Play Mr. Smee. And I'll quest for 1. And I'll pass turn.
Go.
Mm-hmm.
Ursula the Deceiver. Okay. Quest for 2 with Daisy.
Daisy trigger. Ursula.
Copy that. Pass turn.
Draw for turn. Okay. Let's see. Let's ink a Nala for turn. Three. Play Ariel. I'll take Zeus. I'll sing Strength on Ursula. And I'll quest for 2. And then at the end of turn, He will take 1, and I'll pass.
Tramp.
Is that the shift one?
Yeah.
Shift 4. Okay.
Played another deceiver. Yep. For 1. Play lady.
Mhm.
Pass.
All right. Let's ink a. Rhino. 3. We'll play Pete. No actions next turn, even though I don't think you have any.
It's a good assumption.
Yeah. And let's see. We'll say go.
Acknowledge. Play out kit.
Sure.
I'll kick back. Play lady.
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
1 card left.
1 card.
All right. Drop. All right. We'll go to Ursula, to Troubadour. Good.
All right, for 2, I'll play Tramp.
Sure.
Draw 5.
Mhm.
Discard 5.
Rapunzel, Piglet, Daisy, Lady Kit. Cool.
What's with Daisy?
Daisy trigger. Cindy.
Sure. What's with Ursula?
Mhm.
Pass.
All right. Drop. What? Can I read this card real quick?
Sure.
Sorry. So whenever you play a character, all right, that's only that turn. While this character has 3 attack or more, it gets okay. For 1, we'll play Cindy. And let's see, what could we do? Could take that. I could take that. That could take that. Okay. Three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Strength. Tramp. Troubadour and Pete will swing into Daisy. Take 1 on Pete. Troubadour with resist. Smee will take Ursula. And then we'll quest 1. And I'll pass.
Nala?
Turnabout.
Nope.
No?
Not quite. Pay 3. Shift Lady.
Ooh, cool.
Choose.
Double Daisy. Yep.
Play them both.
Mm-hmm.
Quest for 3. Swing into Pete.
Sure.
Quest for 2.
10.
Pass.
All right, draw for turn. Three. We'll play Storm on Lady. Draw. One. We'll play another Cindy. Ariel will trade here. These three will trade here. And I'll say go.
Is that 2 cards in hand?
Yeah. Cool.
Quest.
Daisy trigger. Ooh, there you go. 12. Rhino.
One more time.
Lawrence.
Perfect. Go ahead.
All right. Let's ink a. Let's see, we got 4. So 4. We'll play Rhino. We'll ink Pete for turn. Play a Cindy. And then let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So these 4 will swing at one of the daisies, and these guys will take 1s. 1, 1, and 1. Resist 1. 1 in hand. All you. When you play this character, you may pay 1 to give chosen character +2. Cool.
I'll use her ability.
Cool.
I'll give Daisy +2.
Sure.
Daisy's gonna quest.
Daisy trigger, troubadour.
I thought you might like that.
That's funny.
Let's see. We'll go ahead and quest with Nala.
Yep, 17. All right. Let's see if we can make the comeback. Draw for
I
turn.
think you're good.
Okay. All right, so Rhino,
Yep.
take Daisy, resist.
Mhm.
Then let's count 4. Let's go. Go 3. Lawrence. 2. Troubadour. Swing. 18. Ooh, that's tight. One, 2, 3, 4. Quest 1. 1 card in hand. All you. +2.
Sure. We'll give her +2. Quest.
Yep.
Go ahead.
All right. Drop. Okay, that's not bad. Ursula will swing 1 at the whatever her name is.
Sure.
So she'll go to 2. 4. Rapunzel. Draw 2. 1, 2. Beautiful. Troubadour will swing.
Hmm.
This Troubadour will sing Zeus. And then we'll quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So you should be at 12.
12. Why is that doing that? There we go. 2 in hand, all you.
All right, scoop.
Yep. The amount of 1-drops I drew for the
I just
longest
drew
time.
3 or 4 right there at the end.
Yeah, I was waiting for that Chernobog to come down and be like, well, there goes that.
Never seen it even in... No, wait, I may have mulliganed it away.
That makes sense, though. You don't want to see it in the opener.
No.
All right, I'm going to take it. You're going first this time.
It's a good assumption.
3, 6, 7.
All 7.
All 7. All right. Keep these. I'll send 2. All right, all you, boss.
All right.
He's my drop. Let me shut this fucking thing up. All right, let's ink a. Nala, and we'll play Baby Rhino. All you. Quirky.
Quest for 1.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Draw for turn. Let's ink a. Pete for turn. To play Smee, and I'll say go. Mm-hmm.
Like Family Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Billy.
Mhm.
Shramp. Nala.
Sure. Drop. Let's ink a. Smee for turn. 3. We'll play Pete. No actions.
Sure.
And so go. Mm-hmm. Cool. What does he do? During opponent's turn, whenever one of your characters banished, you may draw a card. During your opponent's turn. Okay. Cool.
Quest for 2, a lady.
Yep.
Quest for 1 with Ursula.
Mm-hmm. 4. There we go.
Quest for 1 with Nala.
5. Cool.
Go ahead.
All right, draw for turn. Okay, we're going to, let's see. We'll swing it, lady. Take 2.
Effect.
Yep, draw. I'm going to ink a aerial for turn. 4. Rapunzel. Draw 2. 1, 2. Okay. I'll swing these at Nala.
Effect.
Yep. And then at end of turn, Smee will take 1, and I'll say go. That tramp's pretty good.
Play Nala. I'll play Tramp.
Cool.
I'll give plus to Ursula.
Okay. It's plus how many?
It'll be plus 3.
Cool.
But you know my style. Quest.
Makes sense.
Pass to you.
All right. We'll draw for turn. Okay. Ink Lawrence for turn. 5 will play Beast. You got 2 in hand. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. We'll sing Strength on Tramp.
Effect.
Mm-hmm. 2, 3. Sing together, Horizon.
'Kay.
We'll both go on a ride.
Sure.
What do you got? Cool. 1, 2, 3. And end of turns. Me will take a ping. All you. Mm-hmm.
I'll swing into Smee.
Cool.
You have 3 cards in hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll play Lady.
Sure.
Effect. Pass.
1 for beast, 1 for turn. Alrighty. Go 3 for Ariel. Take strength. How many got left in hand? 4? Alright. We'll ink a... Hold that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, boom, boom. Okay. 2. We'll play Troubadour. So we'll sing Strength for 6.
Sure.
Storm for 2.
Effect.
He gets it on himself?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
If you want to read it, you can.
No, that's cool. I trust you. You're good.
It's just during your opponent's turn, one of your characters is banished. You may draw a card.
Cool.
He counts.
You got it. Zeus. Ink Rhino. Play Cindy. Quest for 1. Say go.
Cards in hand?
0.
Oh, okay. Play Family Dog. For her effects.
Mm-hmm.
Play Nala.
Yep.
Then I'll play Tramp.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Swinging a Beast.
For how many?
4.
It's 4. Okay. Sure.
Pass.
All right. Draw for turn. We'll go 3. Play Aerial. We'll take Storm. We'll sing Storm on Lady. Draw for Storm. This only has 1 left. Rhino will hit this. And we'll quest for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go to 8. Good.
And you have a card in hand?
Uno.
All right. I'll play Trent for 1.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3 to her.
Mm-hmm.
Plus for 3.
Yep. You got a 9. Cool.
Pay 3 for Tramp?
Sure.
So I'll just keep this one over here.
So you got 1 in hand.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. Hmm? And drop. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for beast. Put him down here. I need a crack for 3. So let's see. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crack that. Then I'll quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go to 17. All you. Cool. Mm-hmm.
I don't think it matters at this point. I think the game's pretty much over.
Yeah. One more for fun.
Yep. Because why not?
Draw. Quest. GG's,
Game.
buddy. I'm so happy you didn't see Chernobog.
Yeah,
I got lucky on that horizon. I was like, I wonder if he has it.
They can hear us?
They can hear you guys. We'll just keep it.
All right. Is it on already?
It's on already, yeah.
Cool.
I'd like to thank my mom.
What's up, stream?
Hope my mom is okay watching this. I made it, Mom. Here at SSG round
Hector's
2.
killing it. CCS champ in the house.
How'd it go in Texas? I heard you went
Yeah. Friday I didn't do great. Saturday I went like 6-1-2.
Oh, nice.
Finished like 34th. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Not too bad. Had a couple bad matchups. 2 draws is brutal in 9 rounds of Swiss. But
Yeah, what? You were playing, like, I guess. Well,
playing a slower deck.
yeah, I'm
But-
assuming if you're playing a slower deck because you got draws. Because you getting draws, it's hard.
My boy Jordan was crushing it, so he
Oh,
won
yeah.
the
Yes.
won the Friday and then top 8'd the
The Saturday.
15K. Yeah.
Nice.
PPG does a good job, man. It's they just run their
Judge,
tournaments.
he
really well.
mentioned the unspeakable name on stream. Get him out of here.
Are they
I'm kidding.
unspeakable?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to keep your score here. Just try to keep this one updated as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then other than that, you guys are on your separate timers. So once you guys finish your mulligan, which one goes first, I'll start the timer.
Cool.
Okay, got it.
We get special treatment.
You wanna? I don't like these fucking. They're too heavy. You want a high roll or even odd or what do you want to do?
Whatever you want.
Here, we'll do even odd. Call it.
All right, even. Let's go.
I don't know why I do even odd. I have yet to win a die roll when I use even odd.
Yeah, I always do high roll and I always lose.
I still lose those too, but figured I'll switch it up a little bit. But let me give you the death cut, even though it didn't work for Jose, bro. It was gave him the gas. You cut already?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
Go ahead, man.
This mat feels like it's so far away.
It's very velvety.
Yeah.
It's weird. Is my head too big? I've been told.
No, it just Hector looks like a big adult based on the camera placement. You look like a little child looking up to him.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Did you just call me a fat adult?
A tall adult.
Something like that.
Nah, you said that was pretty bad.
You choose what you do.
All right, how many are you doing?
I think I gotta go 4.
4?
Yeah.
3 for me.
And no white noises. A little trippy. Everything's so
want
clear.
it?
Nah.
Hello.
I'll deal.
Oh, they can hear us. I'm here like this.
Yeah, they can hear you. So.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
You guys have 55 minutes.
Thank you.
They told me 56. Feels like this mat is like so far away. Oh, it's taped. Crap.
Good.
Blue. Blue? Oh, I'm.
It's blue yellow. Don't worry about it. Yep.
Go ahead.
Good. Yep.
Oh, this is tapped. But hold on, I'm just thinking of what I want to do here.
Yep.
Go. Why are you complaining? I see you shaking your head over there for what?
I think I want to be inking these.
Bro.
Yeah, good.
I'm just gonna copy you because you wanna be all cool, bro. I'll copy you. Go ahead.
Good.
Cards in hand.
4.
4.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
Oh boy. Thinking here for a second.
Yep.
Go.
How many cards?
5.
Definitely just prepping me. Or-
Oh, that's 1.
Uh, 7.
Yeah.
Good.
Cards in hand.
4.
Oh, I gained 2.
Yep.
Sorry. Go.
How many cards?
4.
It's got 7 on it, right?
Yeah, I have it right here. Sorry. Because these dice are heavy. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Where you shake your head every turn,
It's just crazy.
and you always get a good card.
It's
So I
like
don't know.
the hardest decisions in my life. The problem is both those were good. I like need both those cards.
Yeah, no man, but
Go ahead.
cards in it.
4. Yep.
This feels dumb. I'm just gonna heal it.
Yep.
Quest for 2.
4.
4. Thinking if I want to ink 1 second. Here we go. How much ink you got over there? 9? Yeah, 9.
Yeah.
And 5 in hand, right? Or 6?
I have 5 now.
Yep.
You have 4?
Yep.
Good.
Take 3. Let me see your grave real quick.
I found it. Might as well just scoop now. Yep.
Go. Did I ink? Wait, 7? Oh, this
think
is
you
ink.
did.
This is
Yeah.
ink. I was about to put it in the grave. My bad. Yeah, 4 in hand?
Yep.
Look at the grave where you're doing stuff.
Good.
Thank you for the ink.
You're welcome.
Gotta think here for a second. Four in hand, right?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Go. Yep. Yeah, I know you got the crab. Just play the crab, bro. Play the crab. I know you got it. You got a 4 in hand, right?
Yeah.
Tala. Okay.
How many in?
4.
Your go.
Cards in it. 3 or 4?
4. Yep. I mean, I know.
6. Yep. 3 to 4, right?
Yep. Good.
Interesting. You have 2 in hand left, right?
Yeah. Six.
Fact.
Yep.
Go.
2, 5.
5. Good top deck? Because I see you. You're like, oh, well. That's a good
Probably
one.
the best top deck I could have gotten. We'll
Yeah.
see.
Oh, a crab? Okay. Oh, Maui is what you drew, huh?
Nope.
3 in hand?
3, yeah. I mean, in.
5. Oh, that was definitely a good draw. Oof.
Quest 1, go to
6.
6, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Good.
Cards in hand?
I have 2 now.
2. Okay. Draw for turn. Damn, that was a good one. Oof. That was
Pretty
a
much all I
very-
can do.
I mean, you're still not in bad shape. Like,
Nah, I'm way too far behind in this game.
what? Far behind. No.
Way too far behind.
You still have. Yeah, this is still not good for me. Quest for 2, go to 8.
You got all the popsicles. Yep.
Mm. 11, tier 4.
Oh, one time.
What are you looking for here?
What do you think?
13.
Yeah.
Go.
I gained 2.
6.
6.
I'm at 13 now. What? This shit is taking. Okay, we're good. 2 in hand, right? Or 3?
I have 3 right now.
3? Okay, got it.
Mm. This is rough. Five, go to 18. How many cards?
4. Next few games, we're probably going to have to speed up. I think it's already it's been 20 minutes. Yes, but it's
Yeah.
longer.
I think you got this one.
Yep.
Yeah, you probably got this one. Inkativo, play Shark. Good.
Have
Yep.
Pirate Life.
You get it. Yeah, I was way too far behind. Popsicle's like make or break in this match. With the Sharks.
Yeah, you inked 3 sharks too. I mean, we got through 3 sharks, so I was like, oh,
I mean,
guess
yeah, I
so I was
had a
just-
Shark in my I just didn't have the Popsicles.
Yeah.
And then one of my develops, I saw Popsicle, but I need that Super Drift to clear the manor.
Yeah.
Maybe it was right to take the Popsicle instead and just, I don't know. Then you start like snowballing with the manor. Yeah, my opener was like, I had Prep and Sisu just stuck in my hand.
No, and at least that hideaway came clutch. If not, the game would have been
Yeah.
over a couple turns ago.
It's definitely not bad in this matchup.
No, it's not bad in it. Yeah, it's
I mean, it's there for the items deck, but
yeah, that items deck is a problem.
yeah,
It feels like I've queued up to it with this.
It's
and
not-
that's what made me
yeah.
stop playing this at some point, because every time, at some point here, there was like 6 players playing the same list, and every time you queue into it, you're just playing from behind. If you don't
Yeah.
get like the crab popsicles, are just they'll draw 3 cards a turn until they set up the dime, and you're just
yeah.
that's pretty bad.
People say it's a close matchup. I don't think
I
it's
don't
that
know.
close.
If they know how to play it, like and they have more draw power. That's the
They
problem.
get so much more value than you.
Only way you keep in the game is if you loop the popsicles with crabs.
Right.
Now you're just there.
Yeah, they kind of have a hard time dealing with Shark, but not really.
Yeah.
6.
Interesting. Don't know what I want to do. though. 4. Should have done 12 because my hand is horrible.
My hand's pretty bad again. All right. Good look.
Oh, something flipped. If you want to fix it, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it was.
Is
Good.
that the right way? Yeah,
Yep.
you're good.
Good.
Just keep shuffling up.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good. All right.
Let's do it.
Good.
You inked them away. Good. Go ahead.
No popsicle.
Definitely no popsicle.
Good.
Gotta think here. This is a weird one. Look at this one.
Yep.
Go.
So brutal, dude. Good.
You have 4 in it?
5.
5.
Yep.
Go.
Good.
4 in hand. 3, 2,
4.
4. Okay. Go. At least you have actions, right?
Good.
4 in hand.
4. Yep. Yep. How many cards?
5. These fireballs are killing me. Jesus.
You have 5, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Four in hand or 5?
5.
5. Oh. See your grave real quick. This doesn't feel good. Five in hand, huh? Go.
How many then?
4.
Eight.
Yeah.
9.
Yep.
Good.
Cards in hand.
4.
Go. Yeah.
Good.
Cards in hand.
3. 2.
No, I draw a spell finally. Fucking stalling here to draw a fucking spell, but
Language.
I forgot language.
1 Hector.
My bad. I forgot they're actually
Children
listening.
watching.
Forgot they're actually listening here.
Main in? 4.
3, I go to 4 with
Yeah.
the vision. Put them in the manner. Go. Oh, I gained my 2 already.
Yeah, I put it down.
Thanks. Go.
Three in hand now.
Yeah, 3. Look at your grave while you're doing stuff.
Yep.
Damn, 3. 2 sales, 3 how far it goes. Jesus. 2 visions. It's a dream. Yeah. Make it the 4th. How far I'll go.
Good.
3 in hand.
Yep.
Gain my 2.
Yep. Go to 4.
4. Jesus.
Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry, we can be Thunder buddies.
Judge. He's flirting.
Harassment.
Yeah. I don't know what to do here. It's a weird turn overall.
Uh, 8 to 7.
This is so annoying.
I know, like hitches.
I'll pass. Come on, bro. No more spells. You've played 4 how far it goes. 4 in hand, right?
4, yeah.
You played 4 how far it goes. Come on. No more. No more, bro. Yep.
Good.
I'll take my 2. Go to 9.
Yep. Ten.
Three in hand.
2.
2. Seven on there. Go. Oh, I'm at 10. 1, 2, 10. And you go to 10 also now.
Yep. How many cards?
3.
Go to 12.
12, yeah. Ooh.
Good.
Well, how many in hand now?
1.
That's 2 B perhaps. All right. Well, I'll go to 12 also.
Yeep. 12 to 12.
Yeah.
No, you got the mound, dude. What a goof.
Problem is, this turn here. Go.
Oh. I was wondering if you had that card in your deck.
Yeah, about
Game 2.
14. Oh, I misplayed. Oh, I just misplayed.
Can I see this?
Yeah, I misplayed
Popsicle?
there. I don't.
No.
I misplayed there one turn. That's gonna
How many cards do you have?
2. It's gonna cost me probably.
Brawl the goof.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Game 2, 14. 1 in hand.
1. Six.
No freaking items, bro. Go.
Game 2.
16.
16. Fucking ink, dude.
You got so many of it. Oh, that's pretty good. It's okay, I'm gonna top like a popsicle next. Get this game rolling because it took me forever to get a spell too. And then when I visioned, there was a lot of spells, but I had to take the Hades because you had the shark.
Yeah.
So there was no choice there.
Actually, tough choice.
Top deck. Game my 2.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm at 16. I mean, if you have I think if you have Pyro Life, I lose, I guess. What am I gonna do? But, yep. You got the Pyro Life?
I do not. Not yet.
18.
It's not really the card that I wanted. 14. All popsicles.
At least you got a popsicle draw. You have 2 in there?
2, yep.
2 popsicles?
Yep.
Okay. Got the Pyro Life? 3 in hand now, right? And
3,
one's a
yeah.
popsicle?
Yeah. And 15. How many cards?
You pass?
Yeah.
I go to what? 18?
No, you're.
I'm at 16 right now.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
Well, I mean, I'm going to go to 18, 19, and then
got
be
it,
back.
actually. Yeah, you got it.
Good,
You
good,
got it. That would have been
What was I
nice.
drawing? Oh, drawing crab. Still no item. Jesus Christ. I had to risk it. There's nothing else I could do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's tighten that up because my head is not as big as whoever was on here last.
Dylan, I guess.
Dylan,
Damn, you're saying
wow.
Dylan's got a fat head, huh?
Dylan, I love you, buddy. Sorry. I just want you to know. Well, you know, if we're here, we're doing good. Or wait, no. You lost one, didn't you?
No,
Oh, okay,
2-0,
good.
2-0.
I don't know why. I thought when you were getting up from a table, it looked like you would just like, no. Oh, it was when Robbie asked you if you got it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just... You
Oh,
don't
well,
like-
no, he was asking, because he was asking Javi if he got it, and so I shook my head no, because,
Oh,
yeah, it was
okay.
like, no, he didn't get it, bud, sorry.
No, now I understand. I was like, why is Robbie asking you? We're not live on stream yet, are we?
Put your mics on for now.
Okay.
Oh, boy. There's the SFL.
All right.
Good luck.
You too, dude.
Pass.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This was unexpected.
No one drop is not fun sometimes.
Ink Go-Go play Nala, and I'll pass to you.
Let's pay 2. And we'll play Piglet.
Ink Little John, we'll play Nala, we'll play Lady.
Okay.
And yeah, we can quest Nala. I think I'm safe. Yeah,
Sounds
your
good.
turn.
Draw. We'll charge a Thunderbolt. Pay 3. Play a Lady. Play a Ludwig. Let's take a look at the hand.
Yeah, you can see all my non-character cards.
Yeah, man. Love it. Ugh, hate that you got a tramp there. But hey, that's the way things go. Quest for 3. But What the?
There you go.
Okay. Fun. All right, go ahead.
In the ink kit,
Mm-hmm.
play Lilo. Tramp for 1. We'll pump Nala, and we'll take out the piglet.
Yep.
Then I will.
Quest for 3.
I'm gonna quest for 1. Go to 2, and I'll pass to you.
This is tough choice. Tough choice. Actually, it's not really that tough. Lincoln Manor. Pay 3. Play Alice.
Mm-hmm.
Pay 1. Play a Daisy. So let me put these two over here as they're the ones that just got summoned. I will quest 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Pass. Actually, that I can't do. Ooh, didn't realize these were metal. They're really nice.
Yeah. All right. Play Tramp for 1.
Yep.
We'll pump this Nala.
Sure.
Then for 1, we'll play this Tramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Man's digging for the Chernabog.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
See the 6th.
Yeah. We'll do kid. Play Daisy.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, not exactly what I wanted, but then
Yeah.
we'll challenge like that. Nala's got the pump, so that'll clear.
Yep,
And
yep.
then this will take 1.
This ramps.
And then I'll quest for 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to 7, and I'll pass to you.
Hold on. You challenged with these two, didn't you?
No,
sorry,
challenge
yeah.
those.
Okay.
Challenge those
So-
two, quest these.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. The two I didn't- all right. Yeah, when you got one that looks just like the other, it's going to be confusing. All right, cool.
Your turn. Yep. Yeah, I think I saw you've got Nalas in here too, right?
I do.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, it's
all the
good.
dog decks, we still have to include this cat.
It's such a good cat, though. That's
Yeah.
the thing. It's a great lioness. Yeah, I really do not want to give you that, but I think I've got a race with you because we are neck and neck. So what we are going to do. Do you mind if I take a look at this?
Yeah.
Tramp? It's not that one. I'm sorry. Which one was the one that pumps?
Oh, this guy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Too many tramps.
It's only when you play them, right?
Yep.
Okay, so not going to have it now. All right. Go ahead and play Thunderbolt.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and quest for 2. I'll go ahead and target Daisy, and I'll go ahead and quest for 3. Yep, you can get it. Okay, should be at 11. Yeah, pass.
That was actually a wild draw off the Daisy there.
Yeah,
So
it is
play
what you
1,
need. Yeah.
play Tramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
So I'm going to give 8 strength to.
It's the one you could get. Goodness.
We'll give it to Tramp.
Sure.
Then Tramp will trade
Challenge.
there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yikes. Math is hard. Okay. Then we'll do 2, 3, 4 into the Alice.
Sure.
1, 1, 1. And then I'll quest out for 4. Go to 11. Oh, I can quest this too.
Mm-hmm.
Go to 13.
Good God. It's like, it's just the way things go. All right, cool.
Sorry, what was it?
It was popsicle.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. All right, pass?
Yep.
All right. Tap all. You're gonna win this turn. Go next. That's something. That was just.
I almost could play the bog too. I was 1 ink short.
Oh, I'm sure. Did you actually draw into it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
it was-
okay. Because I know you had no hands, so you were just.
Yeah,
top
well, because
decking at
so
that point.
you daisied, I got the tramp,
I
and then the
knew I
card
shouldn't
right
have
after
daisied.
that was the turn bog. Yeah.
I knew I shouldn't have daisied. You would have still drawn into him though, so it's not
Yeah.
like that would have been much of a difference. But still,
Yeah.
rough. When it's a race, right? No, to be fair, this is one of the harder matchups for me.
Yeah, I
Ooh,
think so.
there's- Oh,
Especially because if I'm able to draw it out to the point where I can play like a cricky, like
oh yeah, no, Cricky completely destroys.
and then like you've got like the Ludwig, who's an insane card in like every other matchup.
Every other
and it's just
matchup, and
so
this,
dead.
it's literally just showing me what you got in your hand, which is still good, but
Yeah.
it's not as good. Next time I got damage though, I'm using these dice. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yesterday in the One Piece tournament, there was somebody who was using this to like mark the life on their leader or something like that. It was so funny.
That's awesome. I love it. I love it when you got weird things like that. It's just cool. Good to see people having fun. That's interesting. Very interesting.
I'm gonna do 3.
I'm gonna do 5. So Jack, how's your day going, buddy?
Good. Yeah,
Happy to
I
hear that.
can't complain.
It's a beautiful day down here in South Florida. The Illuminati here talking to you on YouTube.
Wait, you said beautiful day. It's a monsoon outside.
Exactly. It's a beautiful South Florida day. It's a monsoon outside, and it's if it's not raining in South Florida, are you really living in South Florida? That's the real question.
True. But given how it likes to go on and off with the rain, that means on like an average day, you're living in South Florida for an hour, then you're not living in South Florida, then you're back to living in South Florida.
You know, this is why people vacation here. They get a taste of home and then they don't. All right. What are we looking at here? This is interesting. I am going to go first, obviously. Why didn't I just say that? Boom. Go for it.
Yeah, Blank Ursula. I'll play Lady and pass deep.
Oh, that means you got a tramp. That means he has a tramp.
It might
chat.
just be the only one drop I have.
Oh, goodness. No, not that. This, pay 2. We will go ahead and play Daisy, and we will go ahead and play Popsicle Draw.
Okay, yeah, I was confused. So like Daisy costs
Yeah,
1. not
Daisy only
2.
costs 1. Yeah, I'm just doing them both. I shouldn't, though. I'll go ahead and quest for 1. Pass. I'll be a little bit more mindful of that.
No, you're fine. I was just, it's funny.
I am so jealous of that deck. That is so many enchanteds.
Daisy.
Do you have the D23 Ursulas? Oh, so nice.
Yeah, well, basically the first thing I did when that set came out was trade cards from it for the other Ursula so I could get the full play set. So like
It's the most usable card out of it.
Chris got the Oswald, so I traded that.
nice.
Then I traded the Mickey and the Cinderella for the other 2. So yeah.
Beautiful.
So we'll play this.
Mhm.
So when Daisy came in, Lady gets +1. When
Okay.
Tramp comes in, Lady gets +1, and then Tramp is going to give it +2. So I'm gonna swing in for 4 and
That is
clear.
just
Yeah.
disgusting.
Your turn.
All right, I'm going to pop my popsicle and heal nothing. No, I'm just kidding. This is where choices are made. We will ink. We will pay 3. We'll play Lady. We will play Wesselton. Let's go ahead and swing 1 damage here. And I take nothing from that.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead.
Ink kit.
Mm-hmm.
Play kit. We'll put the daisy back.
In hand, right?
Yeah. Quest for 2.
Trigger. Put it in hand.
And
I get a free character
I'll
next
pass
turn.
you. Yeah, that's kind of scary, actually.
It's kind of great. Okay, so. Put that down here. Just down here. You got how many cards? 3?
3.
So, sorry, I hit the camera. These 2 go down here. Oh. I'll say go.
Ink tramp.
Sure.
Rapunzel. Draw 1. Pass.
Draw. Ink Baymax. Pay 4. McDuck Manor. Go ahead.
Ink lady. Play Cricky.
Of course.
5.
Mm-hmm.
4. And then I'm gonna quest for 5 here, 3 here because of the Cricky, and then 2. So I'll go to 7, and you get a daisy trigger.
Yeah, well, this character has 3 or more power. She gets +2. Okay, and trigger.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? What
That's
in
funny.
the world? These hits.
Yeah, I'll quest Rapunzel too. Go to 9. Your turn.
All right. Ooh. It's interesting. Not helpful. Daisy. Cricky's a beefy boy.
I love Cricky.
Yeah, he's a great card. Honestly, he's one of my
Like
favorites.
honestly, it was one of my favorite cards in this deck before this card came out, and now you know, like it just
Now it just takes
cemented
it over the
them.
top.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's crash into Lady. He's just a 1 attack, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll swing into that
Yep.
with these 3. That had how much damage?
Just-
That was 0, right? The
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
Okay,
She deals
just making
0.
sure.
Those take 1. Yeah.
He doesn't have evasive, right?
No.
Okay. Honestly, I don't think he's that value play. I think we just say go. Jesus. Oop. Pardon that, world. My apologies.
Let's see. I could go to 17. I'll attack there.
Yep.
Rapunzel.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. Go. Play these 2. And then I'll quest out for 6. Go to
Yep.
15. Oop. Your turn.
Judge. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got. We got some amazing stuff here, ladies and
One in
gentlemen.
hand.
We're going to absolutely watch this. The best card in this deck, Ludwig, comes out just to see what you got. Who would have guessed it was a tramp? My goodness.
Which locks up both of these for 5.
Yeah, you know, I might as well just quest out because you got game at this point. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Daisy,
Trigger.
Daisy.
Yep, you get them. And then good game, brother.
Good game.
Always a pleasure. Look at this. He's a great card.
You're
I
not
would not
against
be
my
able to
deck,
use
yeah.
him at this point. He would have been great if I could have played him earlier, but
Yeah.
yeah, you know, but that's all right. This was always going to be one of my worst matchups. Yeah, absolutely. But honestly, it's so, and I just want to, since I'm on stream and I got the audience here, I just want to go ahead and give a quick shout out, first off to my team, Illuminati, and then second to the progenitor of this deck, my boy Mike S.
Mike
you know
Steiner,
who you,
right?
I didn't want to
Yeah.
say his name.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
I don't want people to dox him. He's a good
Oh,
dude. He's
okay,
a great
okay.
guy.
Gotcha.
And
I,
let me
no, I
tell
just
you
wanted to make sure we were
something.
giving
Yeah,
credit
no,
because
we're
like
giving
Mike is a
credit.
common name. We got a lot of
That
Mikes
is actually
in the,
very
you know
true.
What I mean?
You know what? Okay,
we have so
so-
many Mikes in the South Florida Lorcana community. I
do.
feel like we gotta.
I always, you know, the funny thing is, like in a couple of other groups that I do things with, like I'm part of a video game team and whatnot. Like there are so many mics in that scene
Yeah.
that we literally just call them by their last name. We got
Yep.
Levy, we got Floyd, we got all
Yeah,
these.
and I mean
that's how
it
we
helps
know
a
'em.
little bit here because we have like Michael Skinner, we call Skinner,
Oh, yeah.
and
Yep.
then there's of course Michael Maloof and his dad Michael
Oh, yeah.
Maloof, but that's why it's Mikey and Mike Senior. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like we've like adapted a bit, but yeah. So
And let me
I
tell
think-
you something: the South Florida scene, best scene there is out there.
do love this
This is the
community so much.
sweatiest scene, but I love it. It really is. And the challenge that you get down here, every time you're playing the locals, you're playing a DLC.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
it. Feels that way.
I mean, we have some new players. It's their first time in the shop today here.
No kidding.
Yeah, and like Chuck was playing one of them in round 1, and he was just like, "Hey, so you know, you did really like." This is after the match is over, you know, but he was
Yeah.
like, "You did really well, and you know, don't sweat it too much if you kind of like have some rough games here because you're surrounded by sharks."
Yeah,
Like-
no, we are so good, and that's the thing I love about this scene. It's just an amazing group of people that love this game, and honestly, big shout out to SFL, Lorcana Network, South Florida Lorcana Network,
Yeah.
number 1, Southside Gaming, number 1. We the best, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
Team
thanks everybody
Illuminati.
for hanging out. Hopefully, be back on stream
Hey,
later.
big shout out to
but,
Jack. Fucking great dude, my dude.
Good game.
And sorry
man.
for that curse. I just cursed at the very end. That was so
All right,
good. That was so good, chat. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
I gave you guys an extra 2 minutes.
Cool.
Try to clean 35 once you guys are done. Wait till you're done with your mulligan and stuff.
Good luck.
You too.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Caught
6,
something.
7.
There we go.
What do I want here? I want this. I want that. I want that. I want that, and I want ink. That might be a keeper. I keep.
You're keeping?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do. I'm gonna do 2. Oh boy.
All right.
Good luck.
Are you guys ready?
We're ready.
All right, go.
Ink of strength. Play broom. Go ahead.
Draw. Ink. Wendy. Pay 1 for Daisy. Pass to you.
Let's. Ink Pete. See if we kill him. And quest. Go to 1.
Draw. Ink. Duke. Pay 1 and 1 for Patch. Another Daisy. Quest for 2. Easy trigger.
Just the bottom.
Sounds good. And your move.
Alright. Let's draw. Let's think a bog. Pay for Cobra, no trigger. Let's go 1 at a Daisy and then finish it off with Calhoun.
Gain 2.
And go ahead.
Draw. With Popsicle. 3 will play Alice. Past you.
And draw. Ink Pete. Quest Broom, go to 4. Rabbit trigger and broom trigger. I'm drawing 2.
Sounds good.
1, 2. And hand size 3.
Hmm?
3 in hand.
3 hand.
Is that a Rapunzel deck? I don't think so. I don't want to risk it though. So I'll just do
Draw. Quest 2. Give Daisy ward and plus 2. Quest another 3.
Yeah, Daisy trigger.
Trigger. Snake. Okay. Ink Duke. 4 will play Sven. Ready the Alice. And pass to you.
And draw. All right. How do I do this? Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. For rabbit. Draw a card. Daisy's got the ward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's ink a snake. Play broom. Which one gets me 2 or same stuff, right? So let's sing strength into Sven.
Okay.
And then we'll challenge Daisy. And challenge
finish
Daisy. Gain 2. And let's call that a turn.
Draw. Quest 2. Give him +1. Quest another 2. 4 will play. Actually, that's fine. 4 will play Sven. Readying here. And Ink Baymax, pay 1 for a puppy. Cool. Yeah. Got your turn.
All right.
No card in hand.
No card in hand. Let's draw. All right. Let's start with the obvious one. Challenge the puppy, but a 9. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Worst case scenario. So let's just do this then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 2 for Smee. And 3 for Crab, Challenger, whatever. And let's call that a turn.
Okay. Draw. 3 plays Bell. Think that's it. So you know you're at a 1. Yeah, I can't go everything. You got it.
Big game.
Good game. Yeah, Calhoun single-handedly, I think.
Yeah, Calhoun's awesome in that matchup. It really is. Very happy to have it.
Nice. Where's the Thunderbolt?
I know, right? I'm
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Can't remember these Discord settings. I don't want. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I guess I don't know why grid view would turning grid view off would make that.
Pop out?
Yeah, it's the best way to do it, I guess. Can't really extend it across both. Actually, I guess,
You can, yeah.
but it's kind of
It'll
ugly.
be weird, yeah.
Honestly, that is not bad. I can just have it like this.
I'm sure Kylie needs to see it too.
Yeah.
Figure out with him. Like I would say a little bit above the camera.
Ugh. Something like where the line is here, right? Where we don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
Card preview doesn't really matter for us too much. That's probably the best way to do it.
Is this thing on?
I don't know what the dude. I haven't used a Yeti in so long. Oh my god, it's missing the other.
Yeah.
Check, 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 check. I see the green light. Check, 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 check. Okay, cool. Fuck. Sorry. Yeah. I picked it. I picked it. Bro. Dude, these chairs just don't need arms. Yeah. Just a lot of them. You can take them off this. Oh, yeah, you can do this. That's. Those are weak. What'd you die out? Red Lumiere. My I played against Dylan, and I double ram. Cool. I'm on the play. Shark. He triple rams because he finds double ram and the tallest thing. I play shark. He plays prep. I play shark. He plays prep. I play shark. He plays prep. Yeah. I mean, I can move it like this, but then it's like nah. Yeah, I'll adjust it. Praveen says she hears white noise.
Alright, so I'm gonna fix that. Will you see this? Which? Like what you guys are like.
Okay. Got it. I can solo carry commentary if you want to be here the entire time.
Like, so are you hungry?
Testing.
Ooh.
Hiya. Hiya, Georgie.
Hey. It's Wojak.
Yeah. Shoot that ass. Oh, language.
It's the south side.
We hear you. It's a solo carry.
You know it's possible? But we could have made it.
You did how many?
I did 4.
4. I'm gonna do 4 as well.
Immortalize.
I was actually, where's the same record? 1-2. You just made me give up a free win, bro. That's alright, girl.
Okay, we have Alex Brasso, aka Wochuk, on Amber Steel.
Wait, Captain.
Normally is known for Amber Steel, and then we have Georgie
Will you start?
Boy, known for Ruby Amethyst. Amethyst.
Alright, how do I want to do this?
Yeah, it's gonna be a good game.
Start
gonna
out
be a
with
good game.
Pretty
I George came to me this morning, and he showed me some spice. He was asking me for some random cards that I'm looking at,
Oh no.
and he showed me some spice. So hopefully we can see some of that on
Let's see
stream.
Go ahead.
Ink Broom, Player Broom, pretty standard opening.
Yeah, easy turn 1 play. Let's see, we get a bog. Or a
Turn
broom.
about
Check
12.
on the
I'll
commentators' mics. Oh, let's see. Ink Fox play a bog. I believe Chuck is playing Dump Truck.
He is playing dump truck.
So this could get hard punished here.
Yeah, dump truck. I don't know if George knows he has the dumpy. Let's see.
I think he does.
Does he?
Set champs yesterday,
Seesaw.
but bog might be the only play.
Inga Broom. +1.
So
So
Three brooms have been
brooms
seen.
down. 3 brooms
Do for
down.
Shmi.
3 brooms.
Pop it.
Shmi, break,
Right.
draw.
And go ahead. Draw.
Nice. Bog looks like Bog's gonna get to quest here, get the value.
Yeah, see another fox in hand.
We can Elsa.
Yeah.
Elsa Ink is good. Too early to play.
Tap
2.
Hypervene.
Diablo.
Bird.
Oof.
And I'll pass.
This is the one. This is One Drop City.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong opener into steel decks, so you can always confirm like a fox or crab in the next turn.
Yeah.
It does kind of hurt to trade into a Smee, but
No, yeah, it does. Yeah, and here if he wants to kill, I mean, aside from dump truck, if he wanted to play like a spell to kill that follower, it kind of wastes his entire turn.
yeah. And Chuck is on Fire the Cannon, so
Yeah.
we can see some stuff happening.
Yeah, he has an anti-aggro build, so it'll be interesting to see like how that helps him in the late game.
Inca Cobra.
If he starts top decking some of those cards like dump truck and fire the cannons.
Fox.
Ink a Cobra, play a Fox.
And go ahead.
Could be setting up for a friend's turn.
Yeah, he's definitely playing around. I'm wondering if George wanted to crab this turn.
One. Pop.
Oh,
Draw one.
it's likely.
But it's
All Ruby Amethyst wants to do in the first few turns is just
remove your board.
stabilize until you get your draw loops.
So I think that's what Alex was playing around.
Mhm.
Plays around that crab play.
Quest.
George gonna quest
Go
here.
to 3.
We know George has another fox in hand, so
Yeah.
it's likely he's just setting up the same way. Chuck's Amber. I mean,
Oh, is the sauce coming out,
Oh,
boy?
no.
The
Pocket
pocket watch.
And now
okay, I
boys.
didn't know he was.
Yeah, that was the saucy cards. He got this one.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We know he has another fox in hand. Chuck's Amethyst Steel list plays a lot like the Ruby Amethyst list,
Start by singing
where it
Friends.
just wants to loop draws with Rabbit often. So sing Friends.
What do you think
Think it's me.
pocket watch? Like, where do you think
Shark, baby.
You think just
Shark.
shark?
All shark.
That's what you need. 7 ink then. So
Yeah.
on 7 you can
Ready?
shark rush.
A shark is like kind of reliant on needing rush in Ruby Amethyst because it just doesn't get ramped out like in the
Okay.
Ruby Sapphire list.
But it's gonna be very interesting to see what George does with this pocket.
Brawl.
Draw.
Brawl comes down.
All
I love it.
Yeah. Kill those rabbits as soon as they hit the board because when they start bouncing, it gets scary.
George nearly inked the other Brawl, but he knew.
Oh,
Oh,
still
he does.
inks
He
it.
confirms it.
Quest.
Okay.
I go to 5.
He probably
No,
has
plus
everything
two.
else in hand's probably better. Really.
And draw.
Alex does probably not want to give him a card here. So he's probably just gonna let these Diablos sit.
Not sure. George is already creeping on lore.
George
Probably wants
yeah.
to stop it.
Yeah, he does have to.
Rabbit.
I mean, there's a certain point you have to kill the
Ooh.
birds.
Playing another rabbit after second
Second brawl.
Brawl inked.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Definitely gonna hurt. Let's see if he takes one out.
Well, we know George is on the evasive, so he can always grab a
Sing
Brawl back.
Brands.
He must
Yeah,
have
so-
drawn it off the bunny.
Chuck's hand is good. Chuck's hand is healthy. I mean,
Yeah, that's his purple steel list.
yeah, he's chilling.
It plays a lot like Ruby Amethyst.
Oh, let's Skinner. Yes, bro, we had to take over for you today, bro. Where you at?
And
He's
we
working.
call it a-
It doesn't look like he's working to me. It looks like he's watching some game. You got FOMO right now, Skinner. All right, back to
Ready?
George. Yeah, see, he doesn't.
Draw.
He really doesn't want to give George a card.
He's gonna have to stop the lore gain soon when he recognizes George is on an evasive list with, Pirate's Life.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean,
Challenge.
George.
But drawing cards is always good. Trying to match draw. Ooh,
Yeah, no, George he must need something. Giving up a lore like that.
Challenger
And
3.
he finds a
he
crab.
finds the crab.
There he
Nice.
goes. That's what he wanted. We can still ink for turn, I believe.
Gonna play another Diablo from hand. It looks like
Yeah, good play.
lunch break. What are you eating?
I'll pass to you.
Oh
He-
wow,
He
Mining
passes.
Mrs.
He
Ink.
misses
Three,
ink.
four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
His
6,
hand
7,
must be
8,
gassed
9.
up.
To be fair,
Yeah,
in
sure,
the
brother.
evasive list, you can kind of stall on your ink
Alright,
a little bit.
let's
You don't
Um,
need to get to the B prep turn. It's not
Yeah,
like-
you don't need to get into like Tremaine bounces in traditional
custom
or-
rabbit.
or anything like that.
Okay.
Let's
You
Good
can
to know.
expect a bounce here.
do for snake.
Yep,
Yep.
Draw.
Yep. This is.
right into
I mean, Alex has a really good
ink
hand.
and play another bunny.
Yeah, he can play it back.
Mhm.
Alex's hand is really good, but I mean,
He's playing it like Ruby Amethyst traditional normally would. Just
Draw.
get all the cards you need and then close out the game. You can 1-for-1 cards. He's getting to his capped ink.
Exert the
soon
rabbit.
enough.
No challenge.
And draw.
It does hurt to do this late, but
Yeah.
Quest.
you have to stop it.
6,
You absolutely have to stop it.
And I will pass it back to you.
so we're still.
Wojciech got second with his deck this weekend already. He did. Yesterday at Set Champs, he knocked me out in top 8 with a top deck goat. If anyone is deserving of that, it's me. It's me.
the top deck goat. But hey, pretty soon, hopefully, we don't have to worry about top deck
No,
goats.
I want it back. I want it back.
I don't think goat is a card that we. Maybe the fox.
It would be cool to see the cards reprinted with the same sort of flair let's
Just
say.
a different way.
Yeah, like
maybe
rabbit could be inkable, but
Diablo.
only on like
enter.
yeah,
Or
only on
leave.
enter or only on leave. One of the two.
Only on enters, but
Now we got to worry about top deck Lloyd. I love that card. Pocket Watch, yeah. George is on Pocket Watch. El Rathion has played Pocket Watch in his Ruby Amethyst list, and he's a great deck builder.
Are you gonna show me your
this
dump?
is definitely a battle of the birds right
Canada,
now.
Maryland. Oh, that's
Ooh.
better.
When he finishes that's big.
Challenger 3.
That is big
Okay.
that he's able to take out the
Draw.
crab.
Yeah.
You know, it's definitely makes it harder for George to make those favorable trades. And George is behind in ink now.
And Crab is very good into purple. Elsa is too, but knowing the average stat line for Amethyst Steel
But see,
characters, like it just sometimes is not good enough.
yeah.
Like the Elsa cannot clear anything besides the Diablos.
Mhm.
Friends.
Hard
Hard
casting
casting
friends.
But see, if he had inked that one turn, this would be his B prep turn.
Diablo.
Yeah, it would be. But you don't want to prep this. But Chuck knows. This is how he played against me yesterday. Very, very much like Ruby Amethyst.
Pass
Just
to your brother.
sometimes you gotta just apply pressure with cards that replace themselves, and if they
Yeah.
B prep you,
Man,
you're fine with it.
I wish he had one more.
Look at that hand.
He could have pocket watched that crab.
Could he have with one more
If
ink,
he had
right?
one more ink, yeah,
Yeah.
if he inked. You could have pocket watched that crab.
Go for rabbit.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was like the third rabbit.
Third rabbit, but like fifth rabbit
Yeah,
effectively
fifth actually
played,
played
and
rabbit.
these cards will potentially get at least 2 more cards, just the rabbits alone.
His whole board. Oh, that's brutal. His whole board minus the Pete if it dies is +4.
Yeah.
There's a +4 right now.
Yep.
Strength the crab.
Chuck definitely is starting to move, and both
Yeah.
crabs gone without the extra value.
Breaking the crabs is massive.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Mostly because an Elsa can come down, hit the Pete,
Yeah.
and the crab will
Crab
trade into the Pete,
Elsa,
buff the
yeah.
Elsa, clear the rabbit, do as much as he can since he cannot play any
rabbit.
actions this turn.
Draw.
All right, so we get the
Finds a
counter
bunny of his own, which is
music.
great
bunny.
because if George does have the be prepared, he wants to match draw.
Ooh,
Give it a rush.
ooh,
I hate this card.
that rabbit is not late. He is gonna rush
I'm
him.
gonna draw 2.
Oh,
Give
we're
me some
gonna-
more
okay.
cards, you know?
Give him cards. He has to respect how fast Chuck can get to 20, especially with
Cobras and bounces
bouncing
and-
and
yeah.
go deck. So he can't afford to sit back and let these little
Yeah.
bodies swing.
Without a doubt, we've only seen one snake off Chuck's side,
Yep.
and
And a
with
fox.
all these cards drawn and a fox, it is super likely we'll see another one. Replay the Pete. I don't think Chuck needs to draw any more cards, but we'll see what he does. I favor drawing a lot of cards, mostly because I don't play Steel, but at some points, you just need to lock out games with Pete.
Let's. Challenger. I'll draw a card.
It's very valuable info. It tells me George is far from B prep. It's likely. If George is, I play Ruby Amethyst as well. If George is just digging for cards in general, or just trading into the board, he probably wants to soften as much lore as he can before he can get to prep because of Pete.
Go ahead.
You do have to play that way, in my opinion.
Draw.
Like, if you can just take 2 lore off the board and still prep a later turn, it's better than prepping with no ink after and then suffering a 2 lore burn. You can't really see George's hand, but there might be a prep in there. Bunny. But he's missed ink again.
Yeah, I wonder what.
He's not on 7.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't ink.
Chuck's got a really big board. Another Pete came down, Smee and Calhoun.
Yeah, it's not looking good for George here. I mean, Chuck's hand would essentially have to be super bricked up for this to be
Yeah.
relevant.
The rabbit loops from George are a bit too late.
Draw a card.
Yeah, and like this else is gonna have to die to kill a Pete here.
Yeah. In addition, the Fox will give
And
Calhoun 2
pass
lore.
here.
And this is where Chuck is likely fine. Doesn't really need to bounce the Pete anymore.
And draw.
Because
So
we see like a 4 lore swing here.
I still think he does bounce the Pete, honestly. Because Calhoun kills the Fox, you gain 2. Quest out, bounce the Pete, fill your board, and then I mean you're almost gonna assure yourself. 10,
Quest 4.
14.
We'll see what he chooses to bounce back
He
to
might just
hand.
straight have another Pete.
Yeah, that's true.
All the cards he's seen.
4 for goat.
He don't even need a bounce.
Oh, he's pushing.
That disrespect.
He's
And
pushing. You don't always need to loop Pete's at certain points. Like,
let's get rid of the dump truck.
yeah, exactly. Like right here, even if George preps,
And
Chuck is
Yeah, he isn't good.
2 cards away
Cobra
from
next.
winning.
Yeah.
Even if I prep you
Well,
for
not yeah,
Cobra.
just needs another Cobra.
Yeah,
Does
George
have all the
does
cards,
indeed
Huh?
concede.
And all the cards.
Does have the prep, but it's a little too late.
Yeah, he's gonna save time.
You did.
Pocket
Those
watch not really
Diablos
doing
were
anything
trying
for
to
him.
keep
He's
up,
slowing
brother,
down a little
but
bit,
you know.
slowing his tempo.
Well, you do
They can
have to
only
set
do
it
so
up before
much.
Sharks if you want max
Yeah.
value, but I don't think you can afford to set it up.
And missing ink.
Missing ink, I'll just play it into the aggressive start that Chuck can, even though he
Yeah.
didn't have it.
So it doesn't look
an
so
aggressive
bad,
start,
you know,
but
like
could.
27 or something.
I almost rather would have just inked the pocket watch if I was gonna play it and get no use out of it.
Yeah, that is
Keep
fair.
my tempo. He also has to respect Chuck's board because if he, and even if he gets the shark, and Chuck's wide enough, his strength just brings that shark
That's the
right
first
there.
If
time in
Shark
my
came
life my
down on
rabbits had
6, it likely
No,
would have
I've
changed
seen
a
Roach Rabbit
lot
before.
of
It's better on Shark. but
Chuck's
Rabbit-
lore game.
You know, we'll take
But
it.
I think Chuck would
There's a
still
rabbit on the
quest
card, so it's
out
thematic.
because of the aggressive
It's
hand
true.
that he had.
White rabbits
Cobras
pocket
and-
watch.
and goats.
I
Oh,
think the
it's
only
Rolling
thing Roach
Rabbit.
really get back is
Blue.
a brawl or
Blue
brawl.
Brawls, yeah.
And blue rabbits pocket watch.
Sometimes you just
Good.
check
Let's go right here.
their discard,
Oh,
and
boy.
you know, if a shark gets back a
I'll be on the
non-impactful
play.
action, you're totally fine with it. Or if that
See
action
what we can do.
will have to come down on a rabbit or a
7.
Diablo and draws you a card, you're totally fine.
Right, so what do you
I
think?
want that.
If you're
I want
George, I mean,
that.
you're the red purple player here. You're the ruby amethyst player.
His
What do you-
opening was strong, so mull for something similar. Brawls are very polarizing in this matchup, knowing Chuck is not on genies.
I'm gonna put this
you could
6
take
up
out
here
the
so you
rabbit.
can see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the only thing.
Yeah.
You
Alright.
absolutely must take out the rabbits, but you know, as advanced players
Prep,
will,
4,
as you
5,
saw Chuck,
6.
only play a rabbit if there's another rabbit, or if you bounce it with certainty that you will dodge all the brawls. Which is why George inked his
It
second
was
one, because
brutal.
he knew going into 6 ink that the rabbits were going to be
That
borderline
two-card cut works.
untouchable. But then you ink a brawl, it lets
Cut-
Chuck play a little reckless.
Take a little off the top.
Alright, man. Starts off good. Not too good.
Good luck,
I think
brother.
Chuck does, on the draw,
Oh.
want to see his tech cards like Dump Truck.
I will ink.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah, I can
good
see that.
into like just
Brawl.
blocking the 1-drops, and Brawl comes down. Interesting.
Play a ball.
Brawl
and
could
I'll pass
imply that
these.
he has a Shadow Finder in hand.
Yeah, maybe.
Does he get punished?
Sink a broom.
They have
Ink.
the dumpy.
And
A broom and fire the cannons. It's still good.
Yeah, George probably still wants to see that because it's not a body on board.
Yeah. Playing into steel, normally leading Diablo
Mhm.
is great, but
Play Diablo.
ooh,
And
I don't know
pass
if he drew it or had it. Could have been a mistake.
I'd assume he would have drawn. He probably drew it because he knows fire cannons and dump truck are in the deck.
Yeah.
So
Sink a bog.
I'd definitely assume.
It's happened to me. Where I could only play
Cal
Bog.
June.
Calhoun to block the Diablo quest.
It's definitely what Chuck wants to see here. I mean, now Diablo.
I'm a fan of just
guess
letting
it's-
the Calhoun take it where it can instead of
Quest.
like locked up.
Go to 1.
I agree with this here. Chuck makes
And I'll pass to you.
A little weird of a face here, but hey.
Probably surprised.
Yeah, it just if you can get the Calhoun to clear, give up the 2 lore, have it turn side, and just get rid of it now before it can potentially, just trade up into a Maui or something else.
Yep. I'll draw.
What does George play on 4 that has?
Iago.
Oh, he does have Iago. So Iago.
Well, I'm not sure on his list, but it's likely Iago.
I was gonna say Iago. Iago next to it could be big here. Take out that Calhoun. And Iago sticks around. Oh no.
Yeah, Chuck read that he just wants. George wants the Calhoun out.
I see 2 Tremaines in George's hand.
I saw a shark.
So he's definitely got his top end here. I think he got a rabbit there. Is that Cusco?
That is a Cusco.
Moana.
Anyone got a link to Wochuck's deck list? If you check his Twitter, he split top 2 yesterday of a set chance. It is likely the same list. I know Chuck believes in large sample sizes, so he wouldn't just go and change anything. It's a pretty good list. I lost to it yesterday in top 8. Bunny comes down. Oh, he has the Moana, which would have cleared the Calhoun. I could not make out what that card was until just now. Cusco goes into the Inkwell.
Quest.
Double quest.
3.
If George
And
just
I'll pass to
passes, his hand is too valuable. And he does. Okay. It does make sense. You don't want to burn your hand. You need to preserve it. You need to get to your shark next turn.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, with Shark and Double Tremaine in hand, I mean, really just, he wants those cards, you know.
What is with this betrayal of Amber Steel? I don't know. But I know Chuck's been liking Amethyst a lot, so.
Yeah, I think part of it could be too is a lot of people are actually on Amber Steel right now. There's about 3 versions of it going around.
I think Amber Steel into Amethyst Steel.
Yeah, it is.
But
I think there's just so much mirror match going on and different versions of the deck. So he is able to remove the Peter Pan.
Zeus the Pan.
You gotta think George might be upset.
3 bounce.
Got rid of that brawl. Brawl on that turn, he did nothing.
Yeah,
Taking out the bunny, he couldn't have Zeus the Pan, and then Shark comes down with Rush.
But considering what he has in hand, he wants to just preserve and get to. We know 2 Tremaines and a Shark, right? So he just wants to get to his turn 6 reliably. The Shark, I mean, Inking Brawl does hurt, but when the Shark if a Shark is established on board, and I think he should play it here, 1 Zeus is down. Yeah, take the trade here. Wow, a Tremaine instead. I predicted a Shark, but George is respecting the Zeus. And
I don't think it's a bad play because
I don't think it's a bad play because you want to get a lot of value out of your Shark instead of play it do nothing, right?
Yeah, because also Shark. You know, right now he only really has 1 target in the grave for Shark. You get the friends back, which is big.
It is.
But having something that can sing it immediately when you get it back is even bigger.
100% the Shark would come down if something was exerted and the Shadow Finder.
Yeah, and the Shadow Finder was out. Yeah.
Questing. Fox is a.
So do you swing Tremaine here, take the trade, play the Tremaine, and get rid of the round?
I don't necessarily hate it. Oh, that is interesting.
I gotta make you think.
Yeah,
or he gets rid of the round.
Wow. Okay. I think I would have just.
I'll pass to you.
Interesting. I mean, it worked out.
In hindsight, yeah, trade and definitely.
That's what you would do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
But less about what we would do, more about what they're actually doing.
Yeah. George has to have reason. I mean, there's 2 unknown cards in George's hands we can't really see. Chuck has another rabbit.
We're running the play hub. I learned today because I made my username Prince Raymond II Guardian of the Ancient Aqueducts. Because the name is so long, it like breaks the website. I couldn't submit my scores, and submitting the scores from the admins were buggy. So don't have a really long name. Don't do that. So
Yeah.
I changed it. Another day, another red purple deck getting destroyed.
Ooh, that hurts
Hey,
from
big
race
boy.
season.
George has been on a pretty good tear. I have been sort of like neutralized.
3, I
I
got a
play
6,
red
and you
purple
got a
as
2.
well.
Ah.
Maybe put a character limit. Yeah, that was just me trying to be funny.
And
And
I'll
then
pass to you.
yeah.
So the only thing
One card
that
in
is
hand.
really hurting George is not a lot of draw power. Like I think the only
Yeah,
thing that's plus
that's-
him a card has been a bird and a friends.
Yeah, the Ruby Amethyst list can be, at least the Shark versions can be really starved for draw, but usually once, you know, the first swing of cards come in, they can just keep ahead. But Chuck is playing the Rabbit version. So Chuck can definitely match.
Snake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, Chuck's actually looking like the control draw deck over here.
Yeah. I know him and Bivens are very interested in just the attrition style of the Amethyst decks. So just instead of going fast, just being able to lock the deck.
Oh, and there it is. That's what we said.
Ouch.
Yeah. Able to build up and take out that shark
And
with that strength is big. Very big.
So we quest a Smee. Lore count is pretty much even. George cannot play any actions this turn. Trading into the Smee feels bad because you leave the rabbit up. Trading into the rabbit feels bad because then there's a lot of lore on the table. Oh,
Challenge
box.
there.
Box. The fox does help.
And we will pass back to you.
Neutralize the board. He has to pass. George is starved for draw here.
Yeah, George is kind of playing on the top here. Let me cross check. Check the 5 in hand.
Sing friends.
When
Friends gets
comes down. Chuck definitely just able to just keep drawing out of this. I mean,
Yep. That's how George wants to play the game.
no, yeah.
But
very interesting.
unfortunately,
Repeat.
yeah.
And do we see the repeat?
I'm not sure we do. Oh, 3 ink is tapped. We probably do. To be fair, a prep would sort of break the game and make it even, considering their lore counts are equal. The downside is Chuck has a very healthy hand. The hand is lowering, though.
And go ahead.
Yeah.
Draw.
It is lowering. It is lowering. 3 cards left. See what George does. So, okay.
Yeah, he has to just combat board. When a peak comes down, you have to combat board as much as possible, which is why I really like Elsa.
No ink again here. So
Yeah.
he has to preserve his cards.
Yep.
He's at 7, so it didn't have to go any further.
I would expect Chuck to probably continue looping Pete every turn, despite.
I think it's gonna be harder for him though. We've seen a couple.
Those are likely actions that can get George back into the game.
No, yeah, 100%. But I think Chuck may be running low on bounce options.
Wow.
And he's kind of pushing his hand back down a little
The
bit.
Cobra does discard, but it's a cannon, so
Yeah, not bad.
not necessary at this stage of the game anymore. Quest to 10.
Yeah,
and
looks like Chuck doesn't have a bounce.
Right.
Or didn't want a bounce.
And if Tremaine goes for a value trade on Pete, Cobra goes for a value trade back, Goat is preserved. None of these trades look great for George right now. Can finally play actions. It's been a few turns. See a bog in hand.
Takes out Pete here.
Oh, he's questing.
Maybe he's gonna wipe.
Prep?
You have 4 in hand? 3.
3 in hand. George?
I think it's a safe turn to prep.
It is a safe turn to prep. They're
Mhm.
both.
Even if he dumps out 3 cards,
I'm gonna gain 1 for goat.
you know, it does hurt because George down 2 Tremaines.
I'll pass to you.
1 dead. He, you know, the
Mhm.
other gone to the prep, and that's a big card for him here.
But definitely prep and having a low hand.
Yeah, that's. I mean, he has to kind of bank Chuck sitting on maybe a song, something.
Rose.
Not what Jordan see here.
Another good body.
Yep.
Usually after you play Be Prepared, you want Tremaines, you want Elsas, you want to just you want to keep the board away, but George's Tremaines are gone. We see Crab, Bog. He's gonna have to play everything.
Oh, cool.
He's gonna have to play
I'll pass
everything
to you.
here.
Oh, there's
I gotta
7.
give the stream some excitement. I'll pass to you.
That's fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can expect Chuck
like, wait, don't do that.
very low hand
I
to
wish.
just
I would have
go
been
all in.
if I could have got you to bait
Just
out
go to the top decks.
Rose and
But is there a
Cavalier
world
with
where
another one,
you
but we're not that good, Alex.
don't play the second crab maybe to get some
That's a
combat
1 per
tricks
game.
in?
I don't think so.
Or you just go for it?
I think with low hand, like you probably want a singer if you top deck of friends. You want to just have to combat the board right now. Considering the bog is likely going to fish for cards.
Me.
He's
Look
gonna
at
need
that.
something. Yeah, that's
even brawl doesn't save you.
Strength on the ball.
Even
Yeah.
brawl just
yeah, he knows
I'll grab 2 more.
starving for
14.
cards.
Yep.
Yeah, I do like the Calhoun quest. I don't think it's relevant here to preserve the body.
I mean, George, right now the best option George has is double trade.
Yeah,
Which is
and
horrible.
yeah, it's.
Oh, do we see the prep?
Did he rip the other one? Oh, okay.
To Calhoun.
Okay.
Now I'll pass to you.
Not the biggest fan of that, but I think
George is banking that he's gonna have to kill.
17. Nothing
He
in hand,
needs to
right?
kill like everything
Gas
that
hands.
comes down at this point. So he wants to preserve.
yeah.
The body.
So yeah, you preserve a body. The way this happens, you preserve a body at the end
Yeah.
of
This is how
your
it ends,
future
huh?
trades. But as long as Chuck has characters to ramp, he puts it all on George
Lethal.
having a prep.
So if he can't deal with the standing cards,
Is it something, George?
show us Georgie.
Is it a? Oh,
No, the hand
what
is
was it?
present.
That's brutal.
Oh, it's a
Yes,
bog.
The
sir.
bog,
GG's.
and that's it. Chuck with a clean 2-0.
Yeah, quality of
I mean,
characters
it's
on
pretty
both
good when
sides
you're
are
able to
high,
repeat against the action
but
deck.
the
Yeah,
bog
no, it
at the
definitely
stage
helps.
of the
I was like,
game
oh my
is
god, I'm so
Definitely
cooked in this
helps
matchup. I just
Yeah,
realized
not what
walking
you
in here,
wanna
I'm like,
see.
wait.
There
he
was a world
repeats,
where
and my deck
George,
is built around action, so I'm like, oh yeah, no.
I definitely was ready for Shark.
No, you were ready. Like that was insane in game 1. The
Right.
amount of draw power
Oh,
you
so
had.
nuts. I literally
Like
had
9.
8 and then 9 and
Yeah.
just killed a rabbit 10. It was like insane.
Maui into another
Yeah, there was
bog.
never a time for me to play
you know,
rabbit where it
That was
felt
so
safe.
scary.
Like
Well,
you could
Chuck
strength it
Chuck
with the
knows that
bodies.
matchup.
Rabbit, Warren,
He's a grinder on the Forbidden website, but
Yeah, I mean, and him and Bivens have really, I mean, they love this deck. They put a lot of time and effort into it, and you know, their deck is very different than traditionally what you would see. I mean, you know, a lot of people don't run friends. A lot of
Yeah.
people take genies over rabbits.
Yep.
But they very, very much they really enjoy
I think
the draw ability.
yeah, and if you do, when you play a deck that just if your opponent stabilizes against you, it's really hard to claw back. Like if you're on, it just gets hard if your opponent stabilizes once. Well, you don't have a rabbit to bounce and draw more cards and get ahead.
Yeah.
I think we're muted, but I guess we go walk around.
Chat, can you hear us? Chat?
Let's see. No, they can hear us. Sick.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take a short intermission, guys, and we will be right back with the next round pairings. We have what, 2 more rounds?
Yep.
2 more rounds before top cut.
We will be right back. Physical mic is also muted. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah. Well, I muted Discord.
both for you.
Dan, you lurked my Discord, huh? You lurked my Discord, huh? Yeah, we had a long. The break was long because we had a very close Ruby Sapphire versus Amethyst Emerald match. That was. Yeah. They can hear us though, apparently.
I muted it.
Oh. Well, I was talking.
You see this? You guys should be muted. When you guys see it transition over, that's when you know your mic is live.
Yeah. Is this screen size fine, or do you want like something bigger?
Video it all so you can get comfortable.
Oh, sweet.
Big shirt on.
I'm gonna lean back. Is Mike able to hear me or not?
Yeah, this one's a little, so try to aim it like.
Oh yeah, yeah. I changed the cardioid pattern too because everyone had it on completely omni, like everything around.
Whoever's been messing with it.
It's simply this is the best one because it blocks the sound from the back. Oh, it doesn't block.
Cool. I'm on stream. I'm on stream.
So because we have commentators now, I did have to put white noise. So just make sure the white noise is just you hear like a light static. Oh, okay. Just make sure it's not too loud. If it is, I can adjust. You still hear him, right? Yeah, you guys will hear. You're not gonna hear anything else.
That's cool. Nah, you're not allowed to hear me. Just
yeah, that's cool. Like the red purple thread.
This whole setup is awesome. Wow. You want a high roll?
Sure.
Wow. This setup is so cool.
It reminds me of the
It's a 1,
slot
so it should be 5.
machines.
Yeah.
Copy that.
It's like the big ones.
Okay, we are live.
Hiya, friends.
Oh wow, it's Amber Emerald versus Amber Emerald. Oh wow.
I don't think I've seen this matchup in forever, but one might be a Trinidog and one might be a discard. If it's double Trinidog, I've for sure never seen that before. Looking at the guy on the right, Gary. Looking at Gary on the right.
I believe Gary is
I
on
saw it.
dogs,
It's
and
you.
I know Matt Red Shorts is on Amber Emerald discard.
So this is actually like a super interesting match because the Prince Johns and the Diablos, and I'm drawing so many cards.
Right.
Because when Tramp triggers, you draw a bunch of cards and you discard a bunch of cards. And guess what draws cards when you do Diablo and Prince John?
Right.
So
There's also not really much board interaction outside of Cloud Kicker. So we're going to see a lot of do-nothings into big explosive lore turn. Or big explosive under the sea.
this should be a good one. Ray,
All
how
the
we doing,
matches.
buddy?
Terrible.
That's okay.
Uh,
You ever hear my joke about paper?
oh, it's terrible.
It's terrible.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It is indeed terrible. I had a bad run today, but Variance just decided my opponent's fates would be better than mine.
It'd be like that. Don't worry, we got 4 more.
Well, starting off with a Daisy, which is pretty hard for Amber Emerald to get over.
It's actually the best opener because they run so many actions in the deck that the hit rate for Daisy is like really low.
Ink, Kita, and pass. So Gary won the die roll. These players are both 3-1. They have to play this out for a shot into top cut. Our tournaments are very, very, very brutal.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've had a couple X1 and 1s, 9th place. Thanks for reminding me, buddy.
Everyone out, in the middle of like Nebraska are just playing their set chance with 8 people.
There's literally 2 people in Nebraska. Literally Sky and Wonderland and nobody else.
So Ursulon 2 is massive. The chill does get ripped. Wonder if that was a mistake or not by missing the ink. Because we did see Cricky get inked, so we knew that there was, a possibility of Ursula.
Yeah, this
Cricky to hand is not
but
the
this
worst.
Daisy's not even in trouble. Daisy's good to go for another one. He's gonna get all the way to the Lewis turn before that Daisy's in trouble. Even then, he might have a tramp for the Daisy when the Lewis comes out.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Ouch. Perhaps Matt wanted to keep the chill, knowing the explosive turns dogs can do, just to rip one card out of hand to make, one less character on board into a big tramp combo. Possible why you wanted to keep that there.
Yeah, one of the downsides of a green yellow discard is the lack of 1-drops. So against these aggro decks, the defense is a little bit tough when you don't hit the Diablo.
And when you're against dogs, you have to interact before turn 4 to soften the combo.
This is why I'm a cat guy.
With
Speaking of dogs, here comes a bunch of them.
that's a pretty good turn.
Dare I say woof woof?
Bear goes, but we don't need bear. Just get to the next card. 5 lure to 0. As we know, if the tramp combo does come down, usually set up like
Yeah, Lewis is going to alleviate some pain here, but it might be too late. There's so much stuff already.
well, we don't see the tramp combo in the dog player's hand.
So much stuff.
Do you ever save the daisy and pump your lady? No, right? The 3 lure is too valuable.
Save the days. No, I guess not.
Nope.
If he didn't do it, nope, I'm not doing it. What would Jack do? We need Jack here for that. The Trinidad master.
You'd love to clear the Lewis so it doesn't trade back with your board, but Gary could be on no tramp combo and forced to play to board now.
It's actually not looking so bad. He knows his opponent has You Forgot Me. Whoa. Oh, was that a mistake? Did he think it would kill Lewis?
Wait.
Yeah.
The lady trades into it perfectly fine.
Yeah, you might not have. He thought the way his hand motion was, is he thought that was a trade. I think. Oh boy. And if he's gonna go to 2 cards here and get You Who Forgotten Me,
Or he drew to a bog and just wants to dump as many characters into the discard.
you can do that questing though. Make him trade them. Yeah.
Yeah,
if this You Who Forgot Me puts him at 0, he definitely does not have enough gas to get to 20. So.
Yeah, this is
that Lewis was devastating.
The tables have turned.
No, the tables are still where they were. They're upright.
Yeah.
Oh, metaphorically.
Yeah, the tides have turned.
No, the tides are pretty normal. Okay, now
and we're going
now
to
it makes a little
run
sense.
the small one in. That's fine. It's fine. It's still the same lore gain overall, right?
Does that gift count as playing a character?
Yes, it does. So it gives the other smile. So it does give the other lady +1. Overall, the lore gain is the same. Right? You trade the other lady in, you quest with the 2 ladies left, you get 2 lore. I mean, the lore gain.
You knew what he was doing. I wasn't a believer, but he made me a believer.
Diablo comes down.
He made me a believer, like that song. You make me who sings that?
I'm a believer.
Yeah.
Isn't that in Shrek?
No, you make me a believer.
Oh.
Imagine. Forget it.
Oh. Good one, Chuck. That's a little too advanced for me. Ursula gets inked.
Yeah,
Interesting.
We're just gonna does Trinidad have anything to interact with Diablo at all, or no? Just Kit, right?
Kit and Gogo if Gogo is in the which looks like it is not because Piggies are in.
Piggies!
Piglet is the one card that is considerable in Chernodogs because it allows you to just really push and not care about your purple matchup with Fox, clearing a daisy or whatever. Usually Chernodog players want to ramp up board for combo, and the Piglet just allows you to play both sides instead of one.
Let's see, he's at 9. If he has, it would take so much time to play You Have Forgotten Me. But if he does, puts him at 0, then he's questing 7, he goes to 16. Yeah, no, that's too slow, I think.
Would you say the tables have turned? Would you say the tide
The
has
ebb
turned?
and flow of this match is unpredictable. The lady shift target actually blocks a big part of Matt's game plan of Under the Sea. So I think we see a Diablo trade here.
No, he's going to quest it so he can sing Under the Sea next turn. That's 8 right there. 5 plus 3. He's got the sing together, locked and loaded for next turn. Unless a Cloud Kicker would end the game right here. If he could stop that Under the Sea, then he just gets to some exorbitant amount. So it's going to be up to Kit. Oh, ladies, yeah, he gets Under the Sea too.
But there is only roses. So we have Kita in hand, we have combo. Absolutely need to have it on the top here because Kita does get rid of the lady. You take the lore where it matters, right?
I bet he's shocked he didn't see it Under the Sea there.
Okay.
There's a bird.
Okay.
Bird.
Now I have to ask the Amber Steel specialist: do you quest with Daisy first or Ursula first?
If you're following game theory optimal, you're just always supposed to quest Daisy on his hand before you make a.
I ask because if Daisy reveals a song, it just goes anyway.
Information before everything else. That's what you should
be
doing.
Adding a character to hand means that there could be a song in hand since one character was in the deck.
I'm gonna start singing it because he's gonna talk. Ready?
Ouch! That was
no.
I saw. Gary presents a winning board state if it is not interacted with.
What can you do here? Let's see. Oh, wow. 4 health on 2 different things is rough. Pun intended. It's rough.
Arf, arf. Ooh, Gary's practicing his Ed stairs. Looking if he can potentially read any emotion. He kind of figures that
nope.
With such hesitance, there is.
And they are both themselves into game 2.
He looked and did a little bit of an eye roll. Wonder if that was the card he wanted to see.
That's weird because typically I think the discard would be pretty favored here, but that lady was that lady ship.
Die roll I think matters. Play draw I think way too much in this matchup. But Dogs is very good on the draw. We're cutting. Okay.
Yeah. Like
so they want us to be louder.
Yeah, we want to take the lower parts. Like it's cutting, so I don't know if there's anything you mess with on the mic that did it.
No, shouldn't be. But it should be a little more upright for sure. Okay, I got it. Let's just put this here.
So they didn't hear my rough joke?
No, we just got to be a little louder.
Rough.
Yeah, so play draw I think matters quite a bit, but Dogs is really good on the draw because they get that one extra card allowing them to double tramp combo if possible. Gary did not hit it, and he values, at least in deck building, the lady to grab cards out of discard. Don't know how much Matt Mulligan missed it.
I don't like gold sleeves. Those are ugly.
Hey, be nice.
They're gold.
That's Gary's choice, not yours.
It's not my choice. But I don't like it.
Ink Bear, play Diablo. Let's get some info.
Better. Oh, but he sees daisies. You see daisies for days.
Wow, that is a super strong opener. How do you feel about keeping Under the Sea in your opening hand? If
no, not against
you never risk it versus.
I mean, if you have Diablo and if you have the shift, you just discard it with the shift.
True. That is
That's
that is
one way
a
to
very
do it.
strong point because it is an uninkable that will sit in your hand for quite some time.
He's making a face. That face means he does not have it.
Yeah, inking in action. In this matchup, you could probably get away with just pitching it and staying on one ink if you don't want to play ink, but I think you need aerial.
Ariel is quite good.
See Muses in hand. That's going to be a key card. Whoa. One of the weather fairies that
Oil Mary.
gives a +1 strength or +2 strength. One gives some strength for the cost of 1.
Hey, where were you last turn, buddy?
Pretty massive. I think he drew into a Bruno. So
we don't talk about that though.
We
don't talk about Bruno.
Well, we'll see what happens if it gets pitched. Oh, pitches, you have forgotten me.
Ooh,
Ariel,
he's cooking.
massive.
Cooking this game.
We see a Bruno, a Chill, and
Bruno's weird because he's got so many cards in his hands.
I think Bruno is fine, just not at this step. It's going to be really strong into Turnabogs and 7. Just get rid of the bigger bodies when you can. Cricky helps relieve some of that pain, but it's 2 turns away from a possible Cricky.
He did that other thing I don't like, where he quests the shift and leaves the under it.
Oh yeah,
straight up.
Yep.
I'm a picky guy. These things make me picky.
I will agree there. I like keeping everything uniform. So Gary is 2 turns away from a possible tramp combo turn. And he is under pressure for an early under the sea. Do you quest anyway? You allow Matt to play attrition and just, banish one of the daisies right away anyway? Or do you stall the board and hope Matt doesn't have it? There's a lot of lines here that matter. One less character, no tramp combo.
Do we know if he has Ursula or not?
I think if he had Ursula, it would have been such a snap.
So assuming no Ursula, does he have shift? Lady shift?
That would
be very
require
helpful. Against under the sea, becomes a 4/4 and then doesn't get hit by
We know he has knowledge, from the first Diablo.
You should technically be questing these days sequencing.
Yeah, potentially bottom decking and under the sea as well. Oh wow. What could he not play with Lady?
If he gets under the seat here, it's gonna be brutal.
What's the move?
I think it's
do
quest
the
out and
Daisy's
gamble.
quest.
Yeah.
You definitely have to.
He's behind. He's just way behind, so he's got to gamble.
Oh no!
Is it
Under
irony?
the sea gets bottom decked.
Is it irony that under the sea goes under the? Or is it irony?
It goes under the deck, brother. Oh, that was painful.
I think it's pronounced irony.
Irony?
No, that's macaroni.
Is mac short for macaroni and cheese, or is it just short for macaroni?
Just macaroni. Now you're being silly.
It could be an acronym for macaroni and cheese.
Ooh.
That's what I meant. Is mac, do you say chili mac because it's, short for macaroni?
You might be onto something. Next
Chill?
area will come in. We want this under the sea back.
That is very painful. It's called mac and cheese. Yes, see, this is the world needs to know is, well, it's not called mac and cheese, but some people call it mac and cheese. So is a rip in peace? I love rip in peace. I love rip and pepperonis. I love that era of the internet.
Wonderland joining us all the way from Nebraska.
Do you put corn in your mac and cheese? If you're in Nebraska? I imagine you have like corn in your pillowcases.
What is this ink shuffle we got going on? Oh, there's the hand shuffle.
Yeah, Bruno comes down. You have once. All right, nice. 4.
Yeah, that's 4. I could hear.
I'm a
I could
big
hear the
fan of
dice.
just letting my pick.
Yeah, but then it might be marked cards, just safer this way. But did you hear the dice from?
Yeah.
I could hear just smacking the table.
You gotta be careful with those dice. Those
I know,
have sharp edges.
What about the big dice on the table? It's gonna
I love
destroy
those.
somebody's card.
I high rolled those massive dice ones.
I thought about it, like,
want
to destroy everything.
Definitely, I think put a crack in the floor. Under the Sea getting bottom decked is brutal, but Gary does not have tramp combo.
He's not under too much pressure yet. He's at 6.
But an Under the Sea does lock.
He's at 6, and his last turn was Lady, but no other character. So
not many cards in discard. And Under the Sea could potentially just lock the game out. There's like no pressure from Bog. 2 Brunos are I think 2 Brunos are gone. No, 1 Bruno is gone because the You Have Forgotten Me came off of Diablo Shift.
deep in the tank.
And call me a hater.
You're a hater.
But I believe aggro is harder to play than control. You have to start the game losing and navigate how to win from here. That was pretty long, though, to play in Ursula, but...
Aggro is tougher to play than control.
Yeah, there's not much thinking behind a B prep, and I play 4.
I'm going to need some milk, because that's a little bit spicy.
You play aggro, you start the game losing, you need to navigate to 20, ignoring any sort of stabilization. Your opponent stabilizes, like, that's not in your game plan. You just ignore it.
It's harder to win, not to play. Accurate!
Yeah. It's harder to win, not to play. I think it's hard to play as well. I will never be an aggro hater, ever.
I will. I'll do double for both of us. Double it and give it to the next person.
One timed Under the Sea is all it takes.
What's the hand count? 3?
Aggro starts out winning by definition. I think it starts out by losing. Because you know if your opponent stabilizes, you've probably lost. You have to win. Look, a wise man from Team Dignitas on a League of Legends team, also known as Skara, said, up until you are losing, you are winning.
Yeah, I just looked that up. That was made up.
No, that's an actual quote. It has nothing to do with my theory, but just wanted to bring that quote up. So leaves his board standing B, which is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he's like literally an Under the Sea away from death. How does he not just go sideways?
Control starts off losing and has to navigate a win. I think starting out losing is the wrong term there. That's just my opinion. I think they start out bleeding, not necessarily losing. Painting the Roses goes into the Inkwell in Aladdin. The Bivens tech comes in. Quest Diablo. Gary doesn't check for another Under the Sea with Daisy. Doesn't want to risk bottom decking it. Not sure if he has Tramp 7 in hand for a combo. But typically how dogs do play. They just rack board and go for a big combo and try to 2-turn you.
It's interesting that he didn't quest the aerials. I think he's worried about some kind of Rapunzel. Value, maybe, but he's got Diablo sideways, so if you're Rapunzel's, then he draws 2 as well.
Tramp 7 combo does.
Yeah, this is where he could have got the Prince John in play instead of the. Oh God.
Oh, here it comes. We see it. Oh, we see 2 of them. We see 2 of them. 2 Under the Seas in hand. It's gonna be massive.
This might be. Imagine we have the Prince John here too.
Look, I just think back to the whole control versus aggro. See big board, play B prep, not a lot of thought behind it. Not hard to play, not hard to navigate. But what I do like about the aggro versus aggro dynamic is that the game suddenly, when you play aggro versus aggro, you're now trading, daisies with a pump, crab or something into other daisies to now win the aggro game. Well, tramp combo comes down. I think you kind of have to recognize that your opponent potentially drew a lot and into and under the sea. And just start getting as much lore as possible, because an under the sea is very likely now.
Do you think he's going to instantly scoop to the under the sea, or do you think he's going to?
I think his discard is not healthy enough for a bog, so
I think he's going to keep going. I see he's got.
How do you feel mental, like playing the game out? The game is lost. Maybe you want to wear down your opponent.
I think technically you just scoop because you're on the play game 3 and
there's 31. Okay, so everything goes. Just like your favorite liquidation sale. Everything must go. And we are questing for 3.
Stuff is happening.
And we're passing. And we'll draw 1 off the Diablo. 3 cards in hand from Gary. Ursula wants to check. He wants to stay in it.
Look at all that stuff. Oh, the Lewis too, to stop any further aggression.
I can't see what, but I believe see a Criminal Mind go that he has a bog in hand.
This is the cookening.
I don't think Under the Sea is.
No, even just get around.
Yeah.
Just nothing.
Yeah, it is definitely a game 3 angle. Yeah. But I don't mind playing the games out and sort of withering your opponent's mental.
Get free info, I guess, on his opponent. Stuff.
We come from fighting games where even if you want to stay the same character in game 2, we go back to the character select screen to sort of, slow down the momentum and regain traction. So all these little mental games do matter.
Advanced game theory from Raymond.
A 3rd PJ comes out. I love this card. I love when it's just standing and you're unable to do anything against. Draws cards when you lose cards. Fantastic. Can't wait. We go up to 12. We go up to 15 total. Massive lore swing. Don't think Gary can come back from this. But you know what could come back from this? If Gary had 5 more ink and hard casted it Under the Sea.
That would be everything but Lewis.
We run into Lewis and then we bog. So we did know that a bog was in hand, I guess. Or I guess I called it.
Why does he even care what he's putting there?
But it doesn't matter, right? Because there wasn't enough. There were 2 kill spells off the bog. For the bog, rather. Because Criminal Mind and Bruno.
Why you Criminal Mind? Just quest. We're going.
Yeah.
We're going zoom.
Yeah. The mental gameplay.
The mental gameplay
is
if you're technically he shouldn't remind his opponent that he has Criminal Mind in the deck. That was like a free reminder.
Yeah.
If you want to get pure game theory optimal.
Hector loves asking cards in hand. I love just staring at my opponent's hands. I like trying to not ask ink in turn, giving my opponent a potential oh, you're going to 7 ink next turn? I like to just watch. I'll only ask if I feel like the information is obscured. You don't ask me when I'm going to 7 ink. You know it. You keep track.
Yeah. Well, we'll say I keep track, sure. Yeah, I'm a smart guy, right?
Smarter than you look.
Listen, if you want to be honest, real talk on the chat, honest, I count ink on my toes.
That is crazy. Did you know Wochuk used to tap dance as a kid?
I did. As a kid? I got tap dancing class tomorrow, buddy.
We ask a lot because we come from a game of cheaters. Yeah, it's fair to suddenly they have an extra card in hand, but I try not to give any sort of like soft reminders. Like, you know, it's potential there is potential a player can get reminded just by off like, you know, a soft reminder. Oh, you're inking to 8 next turn. 8 is Big Tommy. Maybe the player wants to, you know. I don't know. That's just me.
Do you ever make rhymes for the ink counts? 1 is fun.
No.
2.
Did you know in the rules you can organize your ink in any order you want and separate the stacks separately? So if you ink a character, you can keep it to your left. If you ink an action or a song, you can keep it in the middle. If you ink a location, you can keep it to the right and keep it that way.
There's no worse feeling than like when you have checkmate on board and they just start counting out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ink. Is there like a worse feeling in the world? I don't think so.
Playing red purple, what I love when I was playing the dual ink Hades is tapping 7 and seeing my opponents just collect their board and dump it. And I'm like, no.
George got me with that on stream last game.
Hades.
He played 7, and I went to pick up my board. Grab plus turn.
Yeah. Yeah, you played his deck pretty much. You drew, he did not.
Wascally Wabbits. Turn a dog in the tank.
Ooh, ink a lady in
dog
Nala.
that goes for the cat. Wow.
What do you think that telegraphs? That there's no like pump for lady?
No pump, no shift, a couple things.
All right, we see Cloud Kicker.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly what it telegrams.
Ursula.
So it means you have
very slow hand. That is an extremely slow hand for Gary. Cannot double 1-drop. Is playing the Ursula next turn, that's fine. Does have another Nala in hand for another double. If he draws into it, of course.
Well, if he's got the shift, he'll actually do the rare turn 1 shift just to get the song out of his hand.
Yeah, I like it.
Do it.
I like
It's
it.
GTO.
I like it.
Unless he has 2 songs, then he probably feels no need. But he had it. No.
Well, I think he's considering Gary has a Cloud Kicker, right?
Yeah, that's true.
The Cloud Kicker doesn't come down 2 turns from now, though, so that's why I think I like the 1 card draw. I think I like taking it the next turn. I can see Matt can still do it, right?
Song though, so annoying, right?
Ink the Yzma, play the Ursula. We both exchange information.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I had multiple, so it didn't help anything.
Take the chill. Chill is.
You could have bluffed it, but that's probably getting Ursula anyway.
Yep.
People just love playing Ursula on 2 to America. Doesn't matter if they scouted 0 songs the next turn. They just want to Ursula on 2.
Draws into another chill.
Ooh, he's doing that knowing there's a kid in hand? That's brave. He just wants to get the discard going right away. That kid is bonkers here, though.
Kit is very strong here. Is it worth the breaking of the hand, trying to fracture the hand? Matt knows that Gary's hand is pretty weak already, considering, you know, everything's expensive.
Was that worth it? Huh. Oh.
We know that there's like a tramp, the shift tramp, tramp 7, a Cloud Kicker. This turn is almost definitely Cloud Kicker.
I don't think you can kick a cloud. I think it would just be like some kind of mist or fog or something. Right?
It'd be cool to kick a cloud, though.
Yeah, but it's not like a solid thing. You can. It's just kind of be like fog.
So there is still an action for Diablo Shift if wanted. Matt can recheck the hand. We can hard play Diablo. Don't think so. Paintings gets pitched. Draws a Lewis. Yeah, I don't
He's back.
necessarily hate this.
I mean, Matt's turns are just kind of, slow here. And, that between that shift Diablo and playing the he's
I
one
think
low.
it's not terrible. We know that Tramp 7 is in hand, so possibly setting up the Diablo again just to.
I think I like Gary's.
Yeah, I Gary's position is without a doubt pretty strong. But couldn't you have inked and played Tramp 7 just to get the draw out of the way?
Yes, to do it before the Diablo.
Yep.
Looks like he's valuing. Oh, Lewis, my boy.
Lewis is, I
Lewis is
think,
brutal, man.
one of the best in the Reign of.
Really true.
You can't put cards in your equal in different piles based on type. It is. So that's what I thought. But Albert was asked this question in Discord a while back, and Albert confirmed you could do it. And I think Googly Glimmers did too. But
Saying our mic.
Caster's mic cut off. Yeah, let me see if I can edit the noise gate because we're doing it over Discord. So, where is voice, a video? Sensitivity is pretty high. Like, okay. Probably gonna have to move the mic closer to us. But it is gate kept by a. Oh.
How does it know my sensitivity is high? I'm going through a lot of stuff this month. How does it know?
Sorry if you heard a shock. This can include, but isn't limited to writing cards using other devices process to create some sort of. It is okay. Well, maybe maybe it's changed. Maybe who knows?
No one knows.
What do you call somebody
with no body and no nose? Nobody knows.
Put it here. I can see that when it
nice.
See everything. Or you might have missed the turn we were adjusting our monitors. Whoa. That is the other Aladdin.
The other Aladdin?
It is a Skippy. It's a 2-drop 2/2 with Ward.
Is it literally the same thing as Aladdin?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes stuff.
Good luck proving it. Yeah, that is one thing, right? If you just keep it silent to yourself, your opponent can't prove it. But hey.
So we're back in that
Inkwell
position
is the mechanic in this game.
Is going to be good.
You're an advocate for note taking. I am too. Under the sea here is massive. We missed the draw steps. Sorry for that cough.
Can I start pre-singing?
That shift tramp is very brutal.
Does he have it?
Is there another aerial to find it? There is.
It is.
Muses, Cricky. Ooh. Oh, but I may not have muted on Discord. Whoops. Whoopsies. If you heard that.
Chuck is covering his face as if I have COVID.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm just talking a lot. My throat's dry.
Oh. You need a lozenge. Ooh. That's a thing. That'll help some challenging. That under the sea would have absolutely cooked. That's brutal. He missed it. Evens odds.
Ooh, big tramp goes, but that's not that big of a problem considering that tramp was never getting banished anyway.
He's at 14. Does he have enough gas to get over it here? He's got to dodge Diablo draws, Prince John draws.
We see
more aerials.
I'm trying to lean into the monitor to see if I can get a different edge. Do you do that when you're playing racing games? Do you turn your body as you turn your car?
Yeah, Dave and Buster's, yeah, I do that.
That's crazy.
So his hand is Tramp and Mystery card. What would be his best card here? It would be Piglet.
Cricky, anything to get, to survive and under the
Piglet,
sea.
he did draw Piglet. Holy cow.
Piglet is strong. Piglet is very strong.
This presents lethal.
Do you hold a tramp for next turn draw character, double drop, and Piggy in case there's...
No, because he needs to present the lethal in case you quest
true.
the Ursula. He's considering not questing the Ursula Nala here, but I just absolutely would. You 100% have to, I think.
Yeah.
Just in case the Under the Sea comes, you want to
It
get this big scene and have some kind
comes
of...
down to this.
So if he has no removal, Piglet plus Tramp plus the character off the top of the deck is...
I saw a green...
What do the kids call it? Lorthal? Lorthal is available if he does not have any way to interact with this Tramp and Piglet.
But yeah, and dogs will always play all characters, so...
There'd be a couple he wouldn't be able to play. Maybe... No, he could probably play Chernobog at this point. He wouldn't be able to play a big Tramp. Maybe the other one.
Shift Tramp is the only character, I believe, Gary can draw that would whiff. Because, oh no, Shift Tramp just shifts on top of Tramp. Never mind.
No, he doesn't have removal. No, not like this. Not like this.
Is it?
Wow. Holy nothingness.
Any creature makes him win, right? But if there's like a Cricky, if it's a Cricky, I don't know if Gary plays Cricky. If there's a Cricky, can't come down. I don't know the current ink count. I cannot tell by the stack.
Aerials and Diablo draws, you just never had it at any point. Just nothingness.
Yeah.
That's really
Gary didn't even have a strong start with Daisies. Had a very, very slow start.
Wow. Well,
Alrighty.
Sometimes the games go like that, I guess.
Chuck will be back with Kylie next round.
Assuming I can draw my next round. My person might be on a winning in, so I might have to play it. But if not, then I'm going to be back here with Kylie. Because this is fun.
I'm going to need some water.
Get some water, buddy.
Okay.
Unmute here.
Yeah, I hear the white noise. Can you hear me?
Microphone's good.
I just think we just have
Can you
to
hear
be
me?
Yeah, I
louder.
can hear you.
I think that's what it is. It's possible that the noise gate coming from OBS is bad. Like,
If you don't want white noise,
because
I'm
we
okay.
are
I don't
doing
care
it
either.
from Discord.
You need it?
Yeah, because of the
But-
commentators.
Oh.
We'll get
I
there.
lowered it so you can check now. Make sure it's okay.
Appreciate it.
Better? Okay, cool. Alright, so you're more than welcome to keep your score there, but keep your score here as well, okay?
Okay. Got it. You want us to roll these dice or something?
No, you can do whatever you. Those are.
We're already here. Might as well. Is that okay? You want to do odd and even?
Let's do both, or just roll with each one, I guess.
What do you want to do?
High
High?
roll.
Missing that other knob. Stinks.
You're a knob.
All right.
Yeah, where
Seven.
is it? What the hell?
I don't know, but this can go.
5
on
and
a-
nine.
There
That'll
is
work.
there is a mount that it can go on, like a arm, a boom.
How would the knob even go missing? It's a weird thing to go missing.
Okay, we have Il Ackerman,
Is he
aka
okay?
Eddie,
Is he sick?
and we have Jay Reyes, Jose. We see a amethyst emerald mirror,
Green, purple for those not keeping track of their elements.
GP, the shortcut. Everyone likes shortcuts. Who likes saying long words? What's your favorite long word?
I think the longest word that you can type on a keyboard using only a singular row is typewriter. I think I read that somewhere. Top
Yeah.
row, TYPEWRITER.
On a QWERTY keyboard, but
On a QWERTY keyboard.
like French uses AZ over QW. It's a AZERTY.
Did you know the word QWERTY is actually French for knowledge? I made that up.
Yeah, says the guy with the French last name. Are they just picking mirrors on purpose? So the other players, obviously this is the last round, so some players are drawing into Top Cut. Some players that are in contention for Top Cut, who are playing it out, chose not to be on stream. So they are not on stream. So we got the best match that we could possibly find. We asked every table, and we landed on
The
this
best match in existence. Don't downplay it. We got two titans fighting for that potential 8 seed. The way the math works out, there's a potential for a 4 and 2 to sneak in there. So this could be for the 8 seed right here.
Diablo into the Inkwell, and a Peggy comes into play, looking for an aggressive start.
What is the plural of Pegasus? Is it Pegasi? Is it like cactuses?
I believe Pegasus is a name, so
Yeah, but what do you have two Pegasuses?
it's a name. So the plural for name applies here.
Listen, the way you're talking down to me, it's just not nice, especially on stream.
Ink, a Merlin Crab, a Diablo Devoted Spy, Maleficent Spy, a combined Devoted Herald. We see a lot of 3 and 4 drops in Jose's hand, a lot which are not 2 drops. So turn 2 is going to be pretty empty.
Diablo also does a nice job of stopping that Pegasus from questing, because nobody, and I mean nobody, has the courage to quest a 1/1 evasive against a Diablo.
Right.
Oh, I lied. Somebody has the courage to quest a 1/1 Pegasus into a Diablo. If he doesn't have it, if he doesn't have the shift, this is the read of the century.
Yeah. Skipping the, there was a potential. What 2 drops can come into play? Snake? Are there any other 2 drops in
Ursula?
Ursula, right.
It might be the Flynn version. It could be that tempo weird version.
It's not super impactful to miss a 2 drop here then, I suppose.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Saw something almost go straight to discard, implying a shift. Okay. Bruno gets discarded.
The
Devoted
Pegasus
Herald comes into play.
is punished instantly. He does have the kit next turn, which is going to make the
Sir Hiss. A
Then-
read into an evasive meta. Potentially, Eddie does not like the.
kit's not even that good there though, because it just gives him the Diablo. The regular Diablo is just ink, and then
Sir Hiss
Diablo
is-
again in 3.
Yeah, Sir Hiss is a fine card, I think.
I mean, you have to kit here. It's just not that even that good though. It's sneaky bad in the sense that giving back that 1-drop for the free ink, and just replaying Diablo.
Jose draws a go-go, which
Sir
would
Hiss
have
is
been
awesome here.
Which would have been incredible last round, just to play last turn, just to play the go-go,
Yes.
reinforcing
That
his
would be
Pegasus
helpful.
quest. But 2-for-1ing is never that good. PJ comes down.
He's gonna go John over the Diablo.
His quest.
I too like to live dangerously.
I like Hiss a lot because it contests your mirror. Your opponents don't have an evasive check. It just runs away with a lot of lore. I think it's a fantastic choice.
I think you're pretty fantastic yourself, Ray.
Thanks, Mr. Alex Brasso, former
Did
Pokemon
you just dox
champion.
me? Are you doxing me?
All right, Big Chucko one.
Genie is gonna come in, draw the card, and kind of keep that Diablo under wraps. Great card against Diablo. For numerous reasons. Maybe that's why I developed the John instead, because he knew he was only getting 1 out of Diablo.
You feel Diablos are important in this mirror? Likely not, considering
there's
they can
big
just
answers.
go away.
There's genies, there's kits. It's just like
Okay,
all
we
the
start the
answers.
Genie War. Eddie has 2 Elsas in hand, and Jose has Goats, Foxes, and Go-Go's.
Typically, every purple player's favorite play in the world is to just Elsa the Genie right here and then take it out with Genie and Elsa. But that Sir Hiss is kind of
Goat's pretty good.
Free at some point too.
Yeah.
Goat's always good. Dropping a Goat could never be a bad
So,
thing.
you play purple a lot lately. Do you quest your Genie here knowing an Elsa can come down? And, force tap it anyways.
Yeah, I would just sneak the lore out.
Yeah, kind of have to.
Replace
Right?
itself. If you have a card that just reads replace itself and gain 2 lore, like you did your job.
Yeah.
He's going to try and squeeze more than that out. That's optimistic.
And giving the kit away here could bite pretty hard. Like, you could definitely leave kit standing, right? But I think you quest all. There's a lot of good trades for Eddie here.
Yeah, that's a free quest pretty much with the kit. He's never trading Genie into it. He's never trading Hiss into it. Or he's never doing 2 with Genie. Unless he's got like a Bell or something, but that's rare in this color scheme.
To be fair, leaving Genie standing allows you to force the tap on Genie instead of tap.
Oh yeah, it
Merlin,
definitely opens
Hiss.
a lot of interesting avenues. It almost indirectly protects that quest from the kit too, yeah. Here we go. Everybody's favorite play.
Yeah, questing Genie, turning Goat sideways, get a way better trade.
Are you trading the Hiss into the kit or no? Or trading out the whatever, I mean. Yeah. Same amount of damage, right?
Yes.
Ended up being the same amount of damage, same outcome. Well. Eddie has board. But we see a little bit of burst. Un poquito burst between the Goat and the Fox.
Jose has very little evasive interaction right now.
Yeah, it's looking good for Eddie. He's got the John established. He's got the evasives. It's Fox and Diablo isn't a terrible turn.
Just playing the aggressive route.
Well, once that discard starts kicking in, it's gonna just be devastating.
See a Diablo come down. Do we hold hand against PJ or do we ink and sudden chill ourselves? Nope, we hold our hand. It must feel painful holding on to crabs with no real target.
Pull the lever!
Pull the lever to discard. So holding hand. Better for him here. Otherwise, he'd just have 1 left in hand. Elsa goes into the inkwell, pull the lever, another
Here it
discard.
comes.
Skipping that ink here allows him to retain one card in hand. Oh, we don't want card draw. We don't want Jose to draw.
This is rough. Oh,
Goat
boy.
goes away. Well, we can't use rough because birds were being used.
This is
No, we have to call it squawkward.
Oh, we don't come out of this.
No
This
camera.
is awkward.
Squawkward. Awkward. You said that's rough. We gotta say it's awkward. It's squawk. Never mind.
I don't
We're
get it.
trying too hard.
Can you draw me a picture?
No.
The 1-drops. We're gonna need better than 1-drops against this board.
Yeah, Jose's been. Is the door open? Close the door. Close the door. Jose's been missing evasive interaction for a few turns now, and it might be stealing the game for Eddie, but
When you can't react to Genie immediately, it just gets so much lore, and the game just gets put out of reach. This Genie is just gonna end up going out for 10 lore this game.
although Eddie did have a last turn of singing, singing songs. It just established hand right now. Established control on Jose's hand. Diablo.
Bird.
Triple bird.
In football, they call that a hat trick. Right?
Yeah, in football, correct. Yes, we do not call it soccer here. Ursula checked the one card. It's the only card Jose could play.
Shows the remaining crab. Yeah. I recently learned the way crab gives challenger +3 is it throws its claws to a fellow character, and then they use his claws.
That is a very fantastic artistic interpretation of the ability.
Have you heard something else?
No, I would just love to see that on Merlin Crab's reprint when that happens.
I would like to see it in a live action movie.
Shortness.
Oh boy.
Oh, that is.
That's a lot of stuff.
That is a lot of cards in the favor of Eduardo, and this was on the draw for Eddie.
Yeah, this is I don't want to use the word over, so I'm gonna say this is not under. Does that make sense? Trust, it makes sense. Spoiler alert, it makes sense.
These are a lot of birds.
Yeah, it's a lot of somebody get Prince John some wings. He's out of place here.
You definitely quest with PJ. You're just so far ahead. Does not matter here anymore. Drawing cards is good. Typical Skinner. We let Chuck in the booth. We're down bad. No, we are up good.
SSG don't messed up.
We are not down bad. We are up good.
And we're gonna go to Scoopsville population.
You. What's your favorite ice cream flavor?
My favorite ice cream flavor? I don't know if it counts because that's not like traditional, but peanut butter. I love peanut butter flavored anything.
Oh,
Absolutely
agree.
love it.
You like the moose tracks?
Oh, it's so
moose
good.
tracks are so
good.
Moose tracks. Definitely top tier.
You know, I can't stand the strawberry. Not that I don't like strawberry flavor. I like it when there's no chunks of strawberry in it, but once there's chunks of strawberry in it, it just ruins it for me.
Do you like mint ice cream?
Mint chocolate chip, yeah. I usually eat that.
Okay.
That's good.
Are you in favor of the vanilla version where the ice cream is white and it's just the mint chip?
No, it feels too
Or do you
bland.
like the mint flavored green one?
I need to be green. My brain like associates the green.
They're
with the
different,
tasting
aren't
better.
they? I'm pretty sure they're different. I'm pretty
the
sure
white one is less like minty. It's less minty.
the mint comes in the chocolate.
Yes.
And the green one is mint flavored. Yeah, it's good. I like mint. I like pistachio ice cream too. That's good. But yeah, peanut butter moose tracks. insane. I might get a DQ Blizzard after this with Butterfinger and Reese's Cups.
How do you feel about double sleeving?
Waste of time.
Yeah, those are double sleeved, and that just like was the biggest clump pile of
Cards
shit
are meant to
ever.
be played with. If you want to protect your cards so badly, become a collector. Just like you guys with your expensive sneakers. Wear them.
Really?
Yeah.
You could wear like $5,000 shoes outside?
I would.
Ugh.
I would. The most expensive pair I have is retail, brand new, $1,200, and I wear that pretty often.
That's pretty sick.
Not retail. It's not retail. That's aftermarket. But yeah, why? What am I supposed to do? Look at it?
Yeah.
Unless it was like a collector's piece. I'm not too big on collecting. Allow me to get dark for a moment. Everything is transient. We'll all lose it.
I'm looking at the hyper super aggro hand, the double Merfolk plus
is
Diablo. We take that.
Holy smokes.
Oh, he's even got the Merfolk Flynn too if he wanted to. He could go like turn 1 Merfolk, turn 2 Flynn.
There's a Diablo.
Turn 3 Diablo, Merfolk, Diablo, and like crazy stuff. I might just keep this hand. I don't know what he's throwing away. If it's ink, I would just keep it. I don't think there's any chance to improve. I would just go absolute mega zoom.
You still keep Ursula, right? Well, he was considering sending a Merfolk back?
I would keep the whole hand right here. I'd keep it all. I don't know what he's digging for. He's got his ink. He's got his aggro. You can't, like, you're inking and aggroing. If you're inking and aggroing, why would you risk drawing like an uninkable or something?
This is wow. This is.
Oh man,
that is.
I would have went the different route totally, but
enter giveaway.
But congratulations, Habibi, you won the giveaway.
We have Habibi in chat.
What did Habibi win?
I don't know.
I could think of so many funny answers, but they're all like not allowed to be said on stream. So I will let Ray come up with your prize, Habibi. Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't even work for SSG. Y'all won. Congratulations.
Congratulations. You've won. I got you on a pack of sleeves that no one has bought in like 3 years. And it's those crazy pug dragonfly hybrid dragon shield art sleeves that smell like pancake syrup.
I'm going to get him a Celsius signed by Jack. Bird
I'm telling you.
for bird.
Smell all your dragon shield art sleeves. They smell like pancake syrup.
All right, let's see. Okay, whoa, the triple Merfolk. This is I remember with Spessy when I was first watching Spessy. This was his favorite opening. He had some weird name for it. The triple Merfolk opening. I forgot what it was, but yeah, triple Merfolk it's a thing. Triple Merfolk is the thing.
A couple weeks ago in the last round, someone says sorry into their turn 2. And he goes, and I'm like, why? And then he goes, oh, yeah, here's 2 more Merfolk. And Curse Ed Merfolk.
What are we doing here?
Wait.
He got rid of the song.
If you remove the CURS from cursed, you get Ed. And if you remove the OLK from Merfolk, you get Ed Murph. It's Eddie Murphy. Sorry, I'm going too far with this. My bad.
No, you went perfectly the right amount.
The triple Merfolk is Eddie Murphy.
Who is also in a Disney movie, Shrek. Did it all just tie together?
You want whatever you gave this guy? It's Raymond. It's me, Goku. Ursula comes down. See 2 songs.
That was a really, really brave Ursula after he
skipping
turn
double,
1 Diablo'd.
Skipping double Merfolk.
He turned 1 the Diablo to pitch a song,
yeah.
And he's still Ursula'd, which adds to my theory. People cannot help themselves with Ursula. They just can't not Ursula on 2. It's
voice is deeper since Seattle. I think it's because I'm really sad, or Stefan's got me with the voice changer. Yeah, I know you don't like the players who constantly check with Ursula on
No,
two.
they'll scout you on one with a Diablo and see you have no songs, and then they'll just Ursula you on two anyways. They can't help it. Their brain is just wired that I have to Ursula on two.
Yeah, I know.
It's a sickness.
I know. It's gotta check. Gotta check.
It
Yeah,
always
hits
hits.
every
You
time,
always
yeah.
draw the Zeus as soon as they do it. The uninkable song. It's awful.
Yeah, Shrek is not a Disney movie, but Haunted Mansion. Yeah, Mr. Murphy is.
Ooh,
in
I
there.
forgot about that movie, Haunted Mansion. That's a blast from the past.
Hiss comes down. Think you want to play any character possible and try and contest. You know the onslaught of Eddies are coming.
I played some ill guy online on Amber Ruby aggro. I don't know anybody on the Illuminati that plays red yellow. I think you're making this up. Red yellow is awful, and there's just no way that anybody would actually play that. Illuminati's filled with a lot of good players, and for one of them to want to play red yellow, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
Nobody
I would
do that.
It would be ill-advised to tell someone to play
It
Amber
would be
Ruby.
ill. I see what you did there, and I like it. It would be ill-advised.
Yeah, challenging the merfolk is hard to stomach. You know, two merfolks are in your future. You see Flynn merfolk also in there. You hear us? My bad.
How can you possibly hear us?
He cranked his hearing aid up to 11.
Spinal Tap.
You're not supposed to get these references, Chuck.
You know what would be really good right now is a Kit Cloud Kicker, but he does not have it.
The aggro start is
He's just kind of had like the nuts most of these games, just like the really good turns. The crab's obviously not great there, but I mean it's a body that sings friends. Well, Diablo was already a body that sings friends.
everything could challenge Fox. He's not. I don't know. Saving the aggro pushed at the end is interesting. Blair does that a lot. Like he saves his merfolks and stuff until he's like fully established. Elsa in hand has got to hurt, but we know it's not coming for a couple turns.
I like to
And you
save
just
the
take the
merfolks.
jets, right? Just push it.
I like to save the merfolks until you get a Prince John and play, then start questing.
You're at the TV and it has audio. Nice.
Ooh, who's Batman and who's Robin?
What do you call Batman and Robin run over by a steamroller?
What?
Flatman and Ribbon.
That's
That's us.
It's like a 4 out of 10 at best.
4 out of 10? My
Yeah,
bad.
it's not great.
You hear about the radio that was on sale?
No, what about it?
It didn't have a volume knob. How could you turn that down? I messed up the joke.
So there's a game going on. We got a Fox quested.
Two more folks, a Fox, an Ursula.
He's got one card in hand. He probably wants to rip it right now. He's debating it.
2 turns till an Elsa turn.
He's only at 4. 4 is such a long way from 20.
Can't believe 420 is on July 13th.
Yeah.
Levered. We choose to discard
That's a
instead
big
of
hit.
draw?
No, that's a big hit. He made a good read. That
Yeah,
genie,
that
genie
is-
would have put in a lot of work.
That is pretty massive. Crab into Fox. We still want.
Oh, speaking of putting in
Oh
work,
gosh.
guess who came back?
Oh gosh. We keep Hiss up for evasive threats. But I mean, Jose, he's kind of got. He's
not had an insignificant amount of lore. It's getting there. It's getting there, and this genie is going to be really like
We know Eddie has Elsa to slow something down.
Yeah, but that's a trade too.
Yeah, and you leave the
lose
merfolk
something.
standing if you take that evasive trade. It's
Hmm.
brutal. Can you get Anchorman's Spotify? You feel like his playlist is fire?
There's life. There's life for the Inkcaster here. I could see a couple lines where this actually gets through.
Ackerman's his playlist, it's probably got like some salsa.
Rooting for tempo, yeah. Most people don't want to see Diablo win ever. I get it. We only have like a month left of that card, thankfully. We'll have Infinity too, but
oh wow.
Well, remember, folks, we're gonna let Genie let Genie take out the Diablo.
Let Genie take out Diablo. Elsa comes in for cleanup.
Yeah, it's definitely by no means bad for Eddie.
You can't root for someone who has triple Merfolk.
Now the question is, is there any world where you let the Diablo live here, just knowing that your only chance is to get to 20 lore, that like a board war is just never going to be in your favor? If you like quest a 12, then maybe there ends up being some avenue.
The consideration is you just want to stop singing songs, but
I think the question is, if he trades into the Diablo here, can he win the game with no hand and then soon to be no board? And I don't think he can. So the other question is, if he quests to 12 here, can he win the game, then losing the Genie? They are both very dubious propositions, but I think maybe his win rate is slightly higher if he doesn't trade the Genie.
I think it's slightly higher if he trades because both players, low on hand, need any sort of draw. And what's better than paying 3 for drawing? Singing it for free.
Yeah, accurate. Oh. Okay, yeah, taking out the Diablo opens up some lines of like friends on the other side.
I think both players are on goats. We have seen.
Definitely want to see more Genies. If you are on either side, you want to see more Genies. Genie is going to be the saving grace.
You know, every time I play Genie, I think of, that one midget on Cops in Vegas who breaks the cuffs, or he tries to break these, he says,
I can break these
cuffs. Because Genie's breaking the cuffs. If you look at the card art, he's breaking the cuff.
I love card art. I'm going to actually look at the card art after this because my favorite thing in the world is card art. Those who don't know me, I'm a big art guy.
I could never be an honest Lorcana player.
It's pronounced honest. There's an H.
They people who play their characters with no banished spells or anything. Oh, ouch.
We're sneaking some lore in here.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm a dishonest player. B-Prep, not an honest card. Love that card.
I mean, 7-drop uninkable that sticks in your hands for 7 turns. I think that's pretty fair, to be honest. To be honest.
Peter Pan crushes GP discard? It does. I'm just not a big fan of the evasive lists, but you know what? I'll probably swing one.
Ooh, Goat is some more reach. He's on a path.
We've got goats, snakes, and
a
mermaids.
Route.
Merfolk, if you will.
There is a route. He's 100% live. 100% quest the snake here. 1,000,000% quest the snake here. He cannot take them both out. It's a free lure by questing. He can only take out one. I think he's got hope, man. Another goat or a bounce, and we're cooking. A Diablo, a 1-drop Diablo would be a great card too. Something gets a lure and replaces itself. He is mega live.
It's got to be painful to trade Cricky into a snake, knowing Ursula can clean it up.
Oh, now we can get them both.
Oh, yeah.
But make him have it. Always take the lure. Make him have it.
Yeah. when you get to that 14 lore territory, you have to know time is against you.
What do you draw? Show it to the camera. We need it. Oh, that's a thing. That's a thing that exists.
Unfortunately, does not completely clear the genie.
Do I hold that to quest with?
I think you. Man, this is hard.
No, because then he just quests 8 and goes to 14. No, he made the right play there. 14 is too dangerous. Because then you're in the position where you're the anti-aggressor.
Oh, levers.
17. Now he needs literally goat.
Without Cricky,
goat would be the only answer here.
Yeah, the clock goes pretty fast now that Cricky's in play. No Cricky is
That's a thing.
tough. Without Cricky, it would be tough.
Yeah, leverage
for
for
Eddie
Eddie game. It's just as soon as goat leaves play. Anything that makes it leaves play will trigger the goat.
Interesting hit.
That's brutal. Going to 3 there is ugh.
It's not the worst because it sets up a go-go top deck.
Yeah, go top deck is mega live. If he might have to do the play where he might have to do the play where he should have maybe technically challenged with his own genie there and killed his genie first.
Yeah.
If he could have killed off his own genie, that might have locked him out of the game.
Off the tizzy. Can he do it?
Go Tamago is not in the card. No. That's another. Oh no, he could have bottom decked the or bounced the creaky.
It's pull the lever.
Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna just draw a couple cards and call it a day. Good game, so ooh. Go Tamago.
Where's go?
Awesome. It's far. It's buried.
Oh, you know it's bad. You know it's bad when you like reveal the top 5 and you have to like.
There are multiple Go-Go's in the deck.
Yeah,
it is live.
Have to zoom for it.
I saw 2 so far.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, that's a solid series. We take that.
Just got confirmation that George made top seed or top 8. He'll be 3rd seed. Nice.
Ooh, tell me I got the Monty matchup. Where's Monty? Monty, you listening? I'm coming for you, buddy. Let's look at these standings.
All right, we will be back later.
Peace.
Yeah, same spot as last time. Okay. This one's gonna take a little bit, so just relax. You'll have your 70 minutes.
Can I run to the bathroom?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
George.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I don't have to run around the holes.
Monty,
Yeah.
if you want, you can trim out.
Oh yeah, baby.
It makes you feel.
It does.
Typing that thing up.
Bro, let's go, baby.
I was wondering.
I want us to get you in the right mindset. Where's Hector, bro?
They're letting you use the symbol?
Hmm?
They're letting you use the symbol?
They are.
Because I asked Stefan because mine is branded with the south side.
No. They know the mat and they want to see it.
Ray's like, I asked Stefan the first time I played Alex.
I understood that.
That one.
I'm looking at his match.
Yeah. He's like, it blocks our logo. Yeah.
You're fine. Come on, man. Give the people what they want, Ray. Give the people what they want. Everybody.
Stop, bro.
What?
Everybody, what's up? What'd you do to them?
They hate to see me win, man. They've lost to me. It frustrates them. They think I'm very creative, and they're like, "This son of a bitch."
Did you get to meet that girl or no?
Which
The red,
I did
yellow
not,
girl? She never went
unfortunately.
up to you? Yeah, she's
No,
like,
I'm sure she was intimidated. I get it. You know, like it's rough.
yeah, she was my round once. I was just helping her through the game.
Yeah, no, I would have gladly. I love helping people.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Roger and Michelle. They're doing so good, you know.
She's like, oh, it's my first time playing.
Yeah.
SSG is wild.
Bro, like they sure did pick a good one, didn't they?
Hey, that's where you get better fast.
It really, for real. You know,
oh,
yeah.
wait, we're just waiting, I guess.
Yeah. He said be patient, so might as well just kind of shuffle up and get ready.
Let's see. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I was paying so much attention. Jesus Christ.
Bro.
Yeah, people been throwing my shit.
What are you doing?
You're good. Yeah, people been throwing my stuff in there. I have like a 1 or 2 bent. I have black sleeves.
All right.
Do you guys roll to see who's first?
Not yet.
I'm
we
on
don't
the play.
roll. Yeah, that's right.
Somebody's trying to trick
Gosh,
me.
Yeah, yeah. I know. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Cheeks, yeah. George, let's roll.
No, no, Monty. No. But they'll tell us when to start, I guess.
Yeah, they will. I'm sure we can go ahead and mulligan.
Can we get some music, bro? Why do I hear the ocean?
That's so he knows this audio is right. If we hear the ocean,
Hey, can we get the Imperial March or no?
Right?
Oh my God, that's right. Copyright, Monty. We can't.
They would get
even if it's Disney.
They would. I know what I want.
I'll do 6.
I'll do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Saving.
And starting top 8. Sorry, having a little snack. I have Monty on Team Illuminati playing Amber Ruby. He is 6th seed, and George on Amethyst Ruby, 3rd seed, playing the color pairing he loves so much. This deck can indeed get under Ruby Amethyst. If Monty has a strong start, and George seemed to have skipped his turn 1, drew the bog a little too late, skips a turn 2, brutal. No target for a fox or a crab. Might have to ink a fox. How's Freddy doing? Freddy is not in. Ouch. Double Elo. Presenting 6 lore on board. Uh-oh. George may have grabbed 2 cards. Might need to resolve this. He may have fat fingered 2 cards. Not how you want to start. By accidentally fat fingering. Especially against this board. I don't think Monty cares too much. They'll just let it happen, right? We did see it. We might want to leave 1 copy of Friends on the bottom. Let me see if I can step in and interject.
Alrighty, go away, Ray. Bring back Joy. My bad. So the way I interfered and we resolved it was, since the card revealed was friends, we just and the second card accidentally revealed was rabbit. We just take the friends, put it at the bottom, shuffle the deck, and leave the friends at the bottom so it doesn't come back any sooner. Since we know Daisy bottom decked it, that's where it should be. Still, George has a relatively rough start. What happened? George fat fingered and grabbed 2 cards off the Daisy trigger. So he revealed the second card instead of the top card by mistake. So we resolved it by revealing the top card properly. It was a friends on the other side. It gets bottom decked. Then we shuffle the deck while leaving the friends on the other side at the bottom, so that it doesn't get placed in the deck unfairly. Monty is turning on the Jets. We see the 2 Lilos questing a Moana and a Simba Reckless Cub, I think. Presenting 2, 4, 7, 8 lore on board, while at 6 lore to George's 0. George has to ink the shark, knowing that it's a little too soon to play it. Probably will never get to play it at the pace of the game. Probably has to just answer board every avenue he has. Playing a shark is simply too slow. It's 2 turns away anyway. Monty quests for 6 here, pushing himself to 12, presenting 3, 6, 9, 11 lore on board. George can get rid of 2. It is not good enough. We need another brawl for the piglet, because George can get rid of 3 lore, excuse me. And there's still 8 on board. Rider. Interesting. It's an evasive. It's a 3/4. Has rush under pen. It's not an Iago, but it is a healthy statted character that doesn't die to any action. So we see a King Candy dual colored eraser. When this character is banished, you may return another racer. There are no racers in discard, but it can loop itself. So George has potential to clear the other characters here. The Pan Shadowfinder will get banished, but George has to play an okay, Tremaine. Tremaine works. Tremaine works. I was wondering if he had another evasive to kind of just run into it. So Lilo comes back. George does have a character to keep the Lilo in check. Monty's going to quest to 19. Putting George on a basically answer every single turn or else. But Monty has the potential to, draw into a Gloid Orange Boar, which will gain 1 lore. Tremaine goes into the Moana, taking 3 damage. We are going to Fox the Tremaine, run into the Lilo, preserve a character on board to get on the board. He could have banished the Moana. A lot of things. Oh, the Gloid draw is exactly what happened. I love that card. I have played it in Ruby Amethyst. And quested to win with King Candy. I think they were equally the same lore. They're both 1 lore. I think the difference didn't matter. But I think the Moana is a better board keep
just because you can potentially challenge something if you play a Piglet, because Piglet is a captain. But I think that scenario comes up maybe 1 in 51 games. So 51 is a random number I threw out, but you never know. It could happen. It's also possible, in hindsight, you keep the King Candy up, run into something and get a Gloid back, but the Gloids were not in discard or anything like that. So going into game 2, George loses on the draw. So he takes, on the play. So he takes the play again. Hopefully he doesn't miss his first 2 turns and he's able to retain a character in our Amethyst fashion for a Fox or Crab to wrestle over the board state, because Monty wants to go fast. Monty wants to go real fast. Uh-oh. Monty seems like he needs to oil his sleeves. They're getting stuck. Maui goes into the Inkwell. Chernobog's Followers comes into play. It's a character that can contest the board, but will end up losing the ability to draw. It will get banished. It has just 1 health. Pirate's Life goes into the Inkwell. Game might be too fast before you can get there. George needs to stabilize first. So George opened quests knowing the Moana challenge possibility is low. Don't think Monty ever wants to challenge, even if a Piglet is played. I think Monty always wants the quest here. But George does go into turn 3, meaning a Cusco plus Crab can trade efficiently. So this is that one time where the Piglet scenario could happen, but I don't see it. Moana quests. Simba comes down, presenting 4 lore on board. George inks a Pegasus. Do we see the 3 drops we love? Or we shan't? Okay. So quest and break the Chernobog's Followers draws 1. We do see a Fox, but a Brawl comes down instead, taking more lore off the board than the Moana. George keeps the Cusco up, telegraphing that there is a Fox or Crab in hand, definitely. We don't want to throw it away to, again, a Piglet captain give Moana a challenge, gives it an efficient trade. Monty is munching on some Skittles. Lady into Piggy. There we go. The Piglet. Moana is allowed to challenge under a captain, but Monty chooses to quest instead. I don't hate it. I like the lore gain. It is good to see Monty. We're all a big happy family here. Everyone deserves to do well. Cusco quest.
Fox bounce. Running into the Moana, still leaving up, a lady and piglet on board. That it was a kind of rough trade. But -1 lore is better than -0 lore. Crab would have been better, but yeah, this is a 3, 6, 10 lore presented on board. Quest for 5. Monty pushes to 7. George has no board. See the friends in hand. See another fox. Gets inked. Do we have a Maui? A Maui Hero to All was inked at the start of the game, but we have an Elsa. It's close. Simba versus Piglet trade. I think George values the life. Monty, the strongest player in Miami. What's up, Colby? It's your boy. Elsa comes down. Piggy comes down. We quest for a lot. Monty goes to 14. Monty is presenting yet again 10 lore on board. One of the piglets has to go. Oh, Daisy trigger. Uh-oh. Don't know if we can prove that. Turn has already started. Oh, he did it? Good. I was clicking around the screen, so I missed it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Typical Skinner, Flopping 28, Chad, BP_Jaint, J Saint S. Thank you. Rabbit off the daisy, goes into the hand. Just play dump truck easy. I wish. Okay, so George has to clear full board here. I see a Tremaine. He can do it. But at the cost of Elsa getting banished, which is quite brutal. Tremaine comes down. We know he has a shark. And a pirate's life in hand. So George can stabilize from here. What are the other two cards on the left side? Is that his hand? So George can play Shark. Tremaine can sing Pirate's Life. It just neutralizes the score because Monty can quest back to 18, but, Shark can just grab the Lilo back. I mean, grab the Pirate's Life back. Oh. That is the goof. The goof comes down. The goof comes down and activates the Super Peanut powers. And George had another top 8 run. We got 2 promos. We're not feeling too bad about that. What a top deck. There's a world where Monty can't quest the Lilo because the Pirate's Life recursion just keeps neutralizing the lore while gaining George lore, but just playing characters, leaving him standing is the next best thing he can do. It wasn't a top deck. He had 2 super goofs in hand. Oh, well, get goofed on. I'll be back. I'll wander around, see how the other matches are doing, and I'll be back for the next match.
We are in. You have to close the door. Otherwise, they can hear us.
Like, I gotta take a picture of these fucking pictures before I leave.
Let me open Discord.
Yep. Oh, this is a terrible place for this computer.
We are unmuted.
Like, you
Yeah,
already-
I know. But that's just the way the desk
yeah.
is built.
No, you should be able to move this over to the other side.
Oh, for sure. I think there probably is one.
Yeah, it's just a swap.
Yeah.
So
We're
we're
good, we're
unmuted
good.
right now?
We are not, but we just have to be loud because there is a noise gate, I think, coming from OBS that would.
Show me OBS so we can
It's
see.
not here. It's over there. We are watching it through Discord.
Okay.
Because Stefan did not want to end the stream. If you can hear us, we will have a game 3 between Hector and Gary. Turner Dog versus Ruby Sapphire DKP style list.
Nice.
I played a DKP style list today and I lost.
Oh my God. That's
Terribly.
pretty insane considering how good you are.
Terribly. Thank you.
That's wild.
I should have played my tried and true, but you know.
So wait, why did you decide to go not red purple? What is the reason?
I just woke up today
and chose violence
and thought if there was a lot of Steel Song yesterday, there will be a lot of red blue today, and then maybe GP will come into question, and then I was like, I don't like the Amber Emerald matchup as Ruby Amethyst, so I'm just gonna make a read and just go with like what I predicted to be the majority in Ruby Sapphire, and I was wrong. Instead, I played 2 mirrors out of the only 4 Ruby Sapphire players in the room.
So let's just take a moment to appreciate the fact that Gary, who we started the stream off with Freddie, or I'm sorry, was it Freddie versus Gary?
I was not there.
It was not Freddie. It was not Freddie. It was somebody though that went against Gary.
Who is starting game 3?
Oh no, it was Freddie going to Gary. But Gary is back on stream, so good for him.
I think it's his 3rd time on stream. The stream likes him.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. And we got Hector, Southside Gaming's resident captain in chief. Both of them.
Are we doing mulligans? We are indeed doing mulligans.
Yep. I mean, good player will always mulligan something. Hector's going in for 5.
Gary did 4. This matchup can be very swing. It can swing very quickly. Hector is not going to have fun if he's on the draw. This is true.
Yeah.
Typically in the Turner Dog matchup, you need to interact with their board by turn 4. Otherwise, the tramp combo comes down. And if you still erase 1 card out of their hand, they can still tramp combo, but just once. If you don't erase 1 card off the board, I did say hand earlier, off the board, they can do tramp into Chernobog. So getting something off the board before turn 4, if you're playing against Turner Dogs, is very important, no matter what matchup you play. And this is where Steel struggles, because the 4 health stat line across most characters is tough to deal with.
Man, we already see Daisy Duck coming down. That's going to be an absolute nightmare. We got Popsicle. Do we have a Daisy? We don't. I'm sorry, a bell? No, we don't.
No bells.
No bells.
No peace prizes either.
That's
all violence.
Yep, it is going to be a very, very difficult.
Ink and Merryweather. Piglet comes down. Daisy Duck Quest reveals a Sisu.
Okay, that's going to be really good.
So Hector has to go on the fast track to ramp. Get that right there. And the action build isn't playing human Sisu. Correct. But Hector might. We don't know if he is or isn't.
This is very, very, very crucial for him to ramp at this junction.
Yep. We know Ursula can check for songs. We know Cloud Kicker can bounce back a human Sisu.
Yep.
The Piglet does allow you to get pretty reckless in this matchup. getting ahead far early before you set up your tramp 2-turn combos. I am not the biggest hater of Piglet, but it does allow you to have 2 different routes.
Yeah, no, Piglet is definitely a mainstay in any aggro deck for sure. It's such a good card. I'm happy that Green got Piglet of their own too. It's great.
As a Sapphire player, you would hate to see Lady. I don't think anyone likes to see Lady unless you are playing Lady.
That's true.
That card is very, very, very strong.
So broken. It's one of the best cards they made.
It is indeed one of the strongest cards. Gary for the win. Well, they were both 1-1. He's on the play.
Yeah.
On the draw, Churner Dogs is still very good as well. You do get the 1 extra card allowing you to
there's the Lady.
Play a little bit more cards. Lady into Tramp. Not going to take this stat buff. It's not going to do much here. So
looks like he's deciding whether or not to he quests with Daisy.
Quests with Daisy. Oof. Reveals Tamatoa, which is, pretty uncommon considering most Ruby Sapphire decks of this variant will play less than 30 characters. So hitting 2 characters already, pretty low odds. The Piglet comes down.
All right. So we're looking at what?
We quest up to 7.
No, not 7. He had quested with Daisy before. He just never actually added it in, and now he quested for another 5.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gary is practicing his Ed stare, trying to read the emotions. It's a pretty good tactic, I might say. I spend a lot of my time eyeballing ink in hand.
Yep.
But I should read the emotions of players, or attempt to.
Do we see it? No. Oh, yeah, he's able to see it. Mentioning it. That's good of him. Love it when players are honest. Letting him know, hey, we can see your hand on stream.
Popsicle, we're looking for a ramp card, I assume. Gotta streamline our way to that Sisu 8 empowered sibling. Vision of the Future gets inked.
And we
have to brawl the Piglet. We cannot let 3 lore slip through.
He is going to quest for the 1.
I think you have to just get something on the board.
Just so that you're not left behind. Absolutely.
The Amber Emerald is going to ignore it most of the time.
Yep.
I don't think you punch it for 1 and go for 1. You can always just quest your characters. So 4 ink.
And there's the shift.
Shift Tramp. That is really painful after a brawl just comes down.
Another Sisu.
Because the Sisu 8, even if you play it, Tramp will draw 3 cards, including for itself.
That's right.
So we quest for 6, pump to 13, and we've got to answer some stuff here.
Yeah, he's really got to see some sort of answer because we got Gary only 7 lore away. It's just untenable for a deck like Hector's.
Really put Hector on having double ramp and only had ramp once.
Yeah.
We see Maui's in hand, so a Maui can come down.
Yep. But he has something that's inkable. Oh, he does. He's got Tamatoa, so.
The Maui coming down can punch either Lady or Daisy Duck.
Yep.
But we are scared of Go-Go. If you punch the Lady, Duck and Tramp quest to 17, and Go-Go can hit for 2 more at 19.
Yeah.
And then 6 ink can't really do much.
Right. We play the Maui. Let's see.
Do we punch our Duck or do we punch the Tramp? Oh, we can't punch the Tramp. It has 8 health.
Yeah.
Or the Lady, excuse me.
Yeah.
Absolutely cannot leave these characters up. Okay.
All right.
Popsicle, I assume, will heal, of course.
There it goes. And then quest for another 1.
Therefore, Go-Go. Yeah, he can heal to avoid Go-Go. Yeah, I missed that. I just noticed it right now.
Good call, Mikey.
But it is still brutal.
Oh.
Gets to 17 here. Sisu shift Sisu would have been insane. But if there was a cloud kicker, that would thwart it all.
You know, when I went against Hector, I did not see any human Sisus. That might be it. You might not be running them.
I don't think there's space in the
That is a
this
very
style
tight
of list.
Yeah.
We have 4 preps, 4 preps, 2 Sisu at least, so that's 6 uninkables, and 4 how far go, so that's at least 10. And if there's any sort of Hades in the mix, that pushes it, you know, above 10.
Yeah.
Another piglet. That
another
is the
lady.
big. Is that the big lady? No, that is the small lady, not the shift, not the floodborn. Quest for 2.
Trigger.
Reveals a how far. Ouch.
Yep, that's going bottom. And then another 2.
Yep.
All right.
So Hector can only get to 6 ink here. It's going to be very hard to remove all this. The tramp has a lot of health. Hector needs like double brawl. Double brawl would do it. You brawl the big tramp, you brawl the small piglet. You punch the daisy. But the likeliness of Gary drawing 2 cards, which are characters, because I believe the entire deck is characters.
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
If they're cheap enough to pump that small lady to gain 3 lore, like a Tramp 1 or a Merryweather, it could end right here.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that probably seals it.
Yep. I gotta say, let me tell you something. We've got 2 Chernadogs in the top 8, and I think these are the only 2 people that are running Chernadog today. I gotta say, that's pretty damn impressive. Great work, guys. That is, I mean, Jack, creator of the deck. Yeah, you know, you really can't go wrong playing that. And then we've got Gary, who obviously admires it and emulated it. This is wild.
Has 1 brawl. Yep, there is that 1 brawl.
Something. Is it enough? Gary's trying to extend that fist. Saying wait. Also, this is still just the first game.
No, it's the 3rd game.
Oh, it's the 3rd game.
Yeah, they managed to get a 3rd game on stream.
Oh, this is a 3rd game.
You do draw off the tramp. Aggro decks are popular in set champs.
Yes, they are.
I think the meta is just very open. And a lot of the crazy rogue decks come out too. 2 Chernadogs in the finals of a set champs you were in today too. In yesterday too.
Yeah.
Or today. Or whatever. In Y day. Yesterday. Okay, so he just has to hope that those 2 cards in his hand are not characters or too expensive to play.
There it is. That's enough to go ahead and get that game.
Get the 17 lore. I mean, get from 17 to 21 lore.
Yep. Again, Piglet saves the day. Always got to answer the Piglet.
Losing to aggro feels way worse in Lorcana than other games. That is typically because of the ready mechanic, that characters do not come in exhausted.
Yeah. No, if you could go ahead and punch them turn 1, the turn they come out, it'd be a very different game.
Right, yeah. I believe we are muted.
Okay.
Or we will be, and I'll see you guys next match.
Yep.
Unless you want to wait here.
I can wait. Or do you want to go?
I usually just like to wander.
Let's go up.
Win 2 games. Alright, just give me a moment to set up, guys. You'll have your 70 minutes, so your time will be most likely different.
How do you reset this thing? Just hit the clock wheel?
Just hit the wheel, and then there should be a button that says reset score.
Yeah, I see.
Can you guys confirm the seating? Monty, what's yours?
Going first.
I was 6.
6?
I'm 7th, yeah.
You're 7th? Okay.
Yeah.
Joe will be solo commentary.
Okay. You leaving?
Yeah.
Alright, get home safe, man.
Joe, do the thing, buddy. It's your moment. It's your time, Joe.
They're all going
Let me just get Tim to start the timer out there for them.
Yeah. I know. We gotta be patient. We gotta be professional.
I think. Oh, you're. These aren't the ones I want. Right?
We should have like a little water drip or something.
Check 1, 2. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. Now we get to ASMR stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I love the way these things
Oh, I can hear every Skittle smack.
Exactly, yes. This is how I get my opponents on stream. You know?
Right. Oh, I need
start
a
chomping.
piece of gum or something to fight this.
No, too funny.
Thanks. Later.
Take care, Robbie. Yeah, buddy.
Where's Stefan?
He's out getting the score. I mean, the timer going.
Where's duct tape?
All right. Cool. I'll just wait for all the fireworks, right?
Yep.
They're so heavy, those dice.
Yeah, I like them though.
They're nice. They're heavy. They should have rounded
They
the
feel
corners.
good. What?
Should have rounded the corners though.
Yeah, I see
I
the
like
call.
that
Hold
they're a
on.
little dangerous.
Are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
sure?
yeah, they do have stuff in your rolls.
A little bit of masochism, you know.
You know,
Arr,
exactly.
You really
Only the strong roll these dice. You know.
exactly.
All right.
Your mic should be live.
I unmuted myself on Discord.
Okay.
So that's
Yeah, you should be good to go. You can talk about it if you want to make it bigger.
okay. Let's go ahead and bam. Okay, we're just having a lot of fun over here at Southside Gaming. We've got such amazing technology in here. And let me tell you something, when we have technology this amazing, we also have the propensity to mess it up. And that's something that I, Scoops, from the Illuminati, am an expert at. So we've got Monty here. He is our resident Amber Ruby player. He is a phenomenal player, and he's there showing off his mat. He wanted everybody to know this is the cutest of mats. That mat is fantastic. We got Kylie dropping in, saying hi to everybody on the stream. Saying bye to you. He's saying bye to me, and I appreciate that because this man is the man. Thank you, sir.
Good luck,
And
good luck, guys. All
hey.
This is gonna be a clash right. Yo, just so everybody knows, what people don't know is, if Monty wins this game,
there's no reason in the world that the finalists shouldn't chop because we have 2 mats.
That's 2 mats.
Yes, we picked up a second mat for first and second. However, if Wochuk wins and Monty wins,
there's only 1 mat
Chuck
available.
wants to send that man to the shadow room. He doesn't even care about nothing. He doesn't care if he gets the mat. He wants to send that man home on a L.
So we got a grudge match for the final if Wochuk makes it out and so does Monty. That is the stakes we have for you today in Southside Gaming. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is the DLC of Store Champs. And this is why I love this scene. We've got amazing players, Monty, Alex, both of these guys. Honestly, I remember Alex B was a phenomenal player last set. This set, he's doing just as well. In fact, he's doing even better than before. It's great to see him continue on exemplifying the best that South Florida has to offer when it comes to gameplay. And there we go. We got the good lucks. Who's going to start this off? Alex adjusting his deck. That is the most important thing that he could have possibly done. Good job, Monty. He went ahead and inked 1, and it looks like he just passed. That is not a good start, but, Monty is he's got definitely an interesting deck. Oof. We've got Curse Merfolk. That is a rough start. The pudding is doing great. That's great. Wow. The weekend has been full of great news, but bad Lorcana. Oof. Goodness. All right, so we've got Lilo out on Monty's side. We quested 2 with the Merfolk, and we just played a Flynn Rider. Wow. Okay, so it looks like it's all aggro, all gas, no brakes on Alex's side. Let's see how we do here. Monty still deciding when he's going to be inking. He inks. And then he's going to pay 2. Hey, he's got himself a Simba out there, and he plays a Daisy. All right. So he's got some potential lore. He's got characters out. Does he quest or does he pass? Killing red blue with blurple? Oof. It is going to be a close game, pudding. It really is. Wow. All right. So we do quest with the Lilo. Great. We got Monty on the board for 2, but Monty still has not adjusted his lore counter. It's okay. Monty's an old man. We love him for it. He's the best of us. All right. We see Chernobog's followers and another Flynn Rider coming out after questing for another 2. Oh no, we didn't go for 2 lore with Lilo. We went ahead and swung into the Merfolk. I see it now. Yeah, this is what happens when you're reading chat and you're not paying attention to the stream. The stream, on the other hand, is very, very interesting. We got Monty tapping 4, pulling out Super Goof. Super Goof is fantastic. And he's going to go ahead and punch the Flynn Rider. If I'm not mistaken, he should be getting 2 lore off of that. And it looks like Monty is going to quest out as well. And there we go. We got 2, 4, 6, 9, 10. No. No. 2, 4. That symbol looks like it's 3 lore. Okay. Did Monty forget to get 2 lore for Super Goof? I'm not entirely sure there. Yeah, it should be a 9 lore. That's what I thought. So one of the things when you do adjust the lore on here, it sometimes runs a little bit slower. So you may not be paying too much attention. And to be fair, we also have our sound booth guy. We've got Stefan, who is currently producing this. He is if we need to adjust the lore, he can go ahead and adjust it for it, or he can go ahead and bring it up to the team. Let him know. All right, we got ourselves. That was a LeFou. All right, and then we go ahead and quest with Daisy. Triggers, he gets it. Bam. Alex, who normally would be one of the fast ones here, I'm surprised to see him going as slow as he is this time around because this is, yeah, aggro with anti-aggro tech for sure. Monty has been practicing for an aggro matchup for a long time. He's doing real good. Oh, yeah, the Lilo was still wet, so he couldn't challenge with the Lilo. Got played this. Oh no, yeah. Huh. Okay. Steph, if you're able to hear me, should we try to? I think at this point it's an accepted game state, guys. I apologize. If there is any issue with that, that's where it's gonna have to stay. Unfortunately. Yeah, at this point we've gone well beyond the time here. But that's okay. It happens. The DLCO store champs, my guy. It's absolutely true, though. You do. Hey, you know what? We have issues just like every DLC too. At least it's not going to cost a $60,000 card, right? Gold card, gold Mickey. Let's go. Yeah, I'll go ahead and let them know, guys. Yep. No, all it would do is protect it from getting hit for sure. It is what it is. The weird thing is, Monty's actually really good about the rules. He's studied enough to be a judge, so I'm not entirely sure why that happened. He's usually better on this than normal. No, it's true though, Markov. Yeah, we all have our issues. It's a card game. We all get this done. But either way, we got Monty. He's tapping 2. He's bringing back Lilo. He's drawn 1 card. Let's see if he can actually play it. He's only got 2 available. Looks like he can't. He's going to go ahead and quest out. We've got 3 lore coming up. He's up to 15. Cursed Merfolk goes to hand, and Alex goes ahead and untaps. Alex is starting to sit pretty here. His board is starting to look better and better every time he turns things sideways here. We've got 7 total lore on Alex's side, but he's going to want to punch into things because Monty has already come up to 15. Oh, there we go. He's got a rusher. Let's see what happens. Where are you going to punch with it? It's going to punch LeFou. There it goes. And I think he's going to deal with the Lilo as well. Yep, Lilo is dealt with. And he gains another 4 lore. And even Alex is remarking on how slow that system can be sometimes. Thank you very much, Alex. Oh, that 2 ink goes very far when you play 2 Cursed Merfolk. That is absolutely true. Let's see how we do here. Hey, as soon as we find out in Southside Gaming, you'll see it on our socials. We're always good about putting everything up there. But for right now, the set champ is the current big thing that we're doing. As soon as something happens, yeah, the Fabled release event is going to be the next big one. All right, Monty draws. He plays a Simba, and he scoops. Seeing the writing on the wall. Alex just had 2 wide aboard. There was no way he was going to catch up. Damn shame, Monty. Good try, though. Gonna go ahead and mention that to them real quick. Okay. Thank you very much for your patience, everybody. I went ahead and let Monty know he is aware. Both players were not, I mean, Alex knew, but he also didn't catch it in the moment. So it was just accepted board state. It didn't change anything. Alex went ahead and won it. So it's not like that made the big difference in the end, thankfully. But yeah. And look at Monty. He's just look at me. I've got a hat. It's an amazing hat. And Alex has a beard. It's an amazing beard. We're all amazing people. We're going on to the next game. I'm guessing that Monty's going to go first. Let's see how it goes. Can we all just take a moment to appreciate Monty's hat? There's not many people in this world that wear such a fashionable hat on such a consistent basis, especially when playing Lorcana. I just want to bring that to everybody's attention. But also, Alex's beard is fantastic. All right. We're still deciding what we're going to mulligan. These guys, we got Monty going 4 deep. Alex just getting 1. That does not bode well for Monty. Wow. Let's go. Our engineer is thanking the chat for keeping everybody honest. Thank you very much, everybody. We do appreciate it. We're going to have mistakes, but as long as we learn from those mistakes, we're going to be in a better store for it. That's for damn sure. The DLC of set champs. Absolutely. All right. We got Monty deciding on what he's going to be inking. All right. Plays a daisy. It's always a good start. That is always a wonderful turn 1 play. Damn. We got Robbie. Just letting him know. Let's go Blair. All right. We got ourselves a broom. It's a pretty standard turn 1 play. Sounds good. Monty deciding on what he's going to go ahead and ink. And there it is. He's going to play a Moana and another Daisy. We go up 2, trigger, and bottom decks a We Don't Talk About Bruno. Oof, that's a good hit. See what happens next. Alex draws. Hey, thank you very much, Georgie. Always appreciate you. And I'm so happy. I've played many set champs with Georgie, and I always see him, pushing as hard as he possibly can, and he's been doing so well this set. I'm always happy to see him constantly just striving to be the best that he possibly can be, because he's always trying to help everybody else too. He's trying to teach everybody. And right now, we've got another Flynn Rider coming out of Alex. That is fantastic. That's a great turn 2 play for his purple green deck. Monty's back up. Let's see. Yeah, hey, Robbie, those puppies, man, they are fantastic. They really don't like anybody touching them, and you're a Steel Song player. But hey, I heard you actually won against the puppies afterwards, so maybe I was able to get you right there. Oh, I think they were just talking about the whole LeFou ruling again somehow. All right, we're gonna go ahead and quest out on Monty's side. We've got another 5 lore coming up. And we got a couple of triggers that went ahead and went to Alex's hand. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, Robbie. As long as you learned something from the match and you became a better player for it, then I'm even happier for you, brother. You know how it goes. We got a lot of good players in South Florida, and Robbie's been doing really well too. Honestly, I got to tell you, our entire South Florida scene is just fantastic. All right, we went ahead and quested Broom, quested with Flynn. We got ourselves a bunch of stuff. He'll be back shortly. Hey, nice. He's getting some pho. Gotta love it. Thanks, brother. Cheers to you. Enjoy the food. All right. We're going to see Monty potentially come up pretty big on his lore if he decides to quest out this time around. Thank you very much, Robbie. Appreciate it. Okay, we see him go ahead and quest out, and it looks like we got a bodyguard out in play. That's pretty good. That Mickey is a very nice bodyguard. Oof. Of course, brother. I'm a cultured person. I'm a cultured swine, but still a cultured one. All right. Oh, Kick Cloud Kicker bouncing that bodyguard right back. We're going to see some damage happening here. Woof. That is going to turn the tide. Well done, Alex. That is a phenomenal play. Monty's part of my team. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am partial. I want Monty to get it because I'm part of Illuminati and so is he. But also I can't take away phenomenal plays. That just changed the entire tide of the game. You can see how dramatic this shift in board state just became. Wow. Great job, Alex. I can't take it away from him. He did fantastic. All right, we got Monty drawing, grabbing his hand. Let's see what we got in store here. You see, Mikey thinks this is over. It's not necessarily the case. We don't have a whole lot of lore out on Blair's side. I mean, he's got enough to catch up a little bit in a couple of turns, but Monty's not done. Don't count him out. Trust me when I tell you, this man has played, I don't know how long. He's got the chops. He's got the reps. We're going to see how this goes. Yeah, no, one crab. Duh. Yep. No second kit. Can drop the mini now and play more stuff. Yeah. We'll see how things go. He plays out another bodyguard. We're going to see what Alex has in store for him. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Oh, we got him asking questions. He's trying to... Okay, Alex is doing math, which means he may be running into the bodyguard. Let's see what happens here. Alex looking over all his cards. We're able to see a little bit of it on the stream, but that's okay. Monty can't see it, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of them there. And he's just deciding whether he's going to crab or he's going to also. And both of those options, pretty good, but realistically, we know which one needs to happen. It's going to be crab, and that's going to change the board state again. Wow. Well, it's going to continue pushing the board state. All right. Guessing quested and popped. Not seeing it turn sideways, threw me for a loop. Sorry, everybody. That's on me. Yeah, Georgie, phenomenal job. Just, it's great to see him actually like getting. The way I want to put it is it's good to see Georgie getting all the rewards for all his hard work, because, you know, there have been set champs where I've gone against him and we never got to see him go all the way out to the top 8. And that's never, you know, you want your friends to go ahead and succeed. You want them to just, oh, okay. So we went ahead and passed. Wow. What is... Okay. So we played a fox over on Alex's side. We went ahead and quested again. He gets a genie in hand. I don't think Alex is too concerned, it seems. I mean, okay, we've got another bodyguard coming out. Crab will kill one of the bodyguards, but is this how Monty wins? Nope. There's the bounce. No, he doesn't have enough to play crab. He does have fox out there, so he'll be able to punch in. But will he have enough to go ahead and... Oh, he did have enough to play the crab. Never mind. I don't know why, but I thought he already inked. That's on me. Okay, so everything's gone. Oh no, he didn't have enough to punch into that. So looks like Monty got the second game. Wow, that is something. Great job, both of these players. You know what I'm gonna say? It's that playmat. It's that playmat. You got Simba looking at you. He's judging you. He's judging you if you don't win. And so he's got to play it. He's got to play it perfectly. If he doesn't, Simba's just going to be disappointed. And when he becomes king, he's kicking you out of the Pride Lands. That's the way it works. Let that be a lesson to everybody watching the stream. Don't disappoint Simba. Monty is a master. Absolutely. He really is. No, and when I tell you he's one of the best trainers that Illuminati has on their team. He always takes the time to play with you, make sure that you get the reps in on your deck. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it before, probably not on this stream, but in a number of other card games that I do. Getting reps in your deck is the most important thing you could possibly do. At 50 reps, you know your deck, but you're still not a master of it. At 100 reps, you're good at your deck, but at 150 reps, you start to master the deck. So just get that practice in. Talk to your friends, talk to your local scene, see if anybody's got a webcam, come out and play. Come out and play locals, all that good stuff. And if you happen to be close to SSG, come through, play with us. We got locals every Friday and Tuesday. It's a good time. Everybody here, phenomenal, loves to teach. Wow. Alex throwing back 5. That is a lot. Or is he holding on to those 5 and drop? Nope, he's holding on to the. Oh no, he dropped out the 5. Okay, so he's going up 5. I think Monty went what, 2? All right. Okay. Robbie's going to continue watching stream at his place. Should have bounced Daisy and challenged one. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You know, this is also the thing you have to realize. We've been playing here for a long time. It has been a heck of a day. And let me tell you, just for a set champs, you wouldn't think, but this 6 rounds and then cutting the top 8, it's a long time. These guys are doing what they can to try to persevere, but the game gets taxing, especially when you guys have to think as much as these guys do with their decks. Alex starting it off with the Curse Merfolk. God, what a great card. It's disgusting. It's 0-1, but it's 2 lore and make somebody discard a card. Whew, that's a good start. That is best start you could possibly have on Alex's side. Let's see what happens. We got ourselves a Lilo coming out. It's a great 1-drop, one of the best ever since set 1. I loved the fact that I was able to pull 4 of her, and then I was even able to give one of my friends an extra spare copy that I had. Gotta love that. Okay, we got another 2 1-drops coming out on Alex's side. He's looking to flood that board. That's always a good idea. Let's see what we got on Monty's side. He's going to go ahead and tap 2. Oh, he's taking a look at the inked card. And he says, yep, that's fine. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, and Monty decides to reply with another 2 1-drops of his own. That does not bode well for Alex. He is we got more lore on Monty's side than Alex does on his. But Alex did go first, so he can go ahead and quest out a little bit quicker. Let's see how this affects the game state. Monty is going to go ahead and quest with his Lilo. Good choice. It's the start of a chase. That's the start of the race. It's good to see both of them on even footing. All right, so we got Alex, what looks to be questing out with just 2. He's holding back on the broom. He's going to punch the Lilo with the broom. Makes sense. A 1-2 broom. Survives that interaction, and he gets to keep it in the quest with the next turn. And not even. He's going to go ahead and bounce it with Fox, bring it back to hand, and he's going to leave the Fox there to look to mean mug Monty on his other side, on the other side of the board. All right, Monty's going to ink a Moana. He's going to go ahead and turn 2 sideways. He's going to go ahead and play Bodyguard the Prince. He's going to play another Moana, this time a foil one. Good for you, Monty. All right, we're going to see what Monty's going to go ahead and do. Monty is thinking, am I going to go ahead and quest? And the question, and the answer is yes. We're going to go ahead and quest 3. We're going to trigger. He's going to get, oof, go. Go goes to hand. That is a potential, that's a game closer right there. Can't complain about that on Alex's side. He's going to go ahead and quest for another 3. He's got himself a fox that's going to likely take care of that bodyguard. Hell no, Georgie. You're not a one-trick pony. Come on, man. I see you try so many decks. This is the thing I'm telling you guys. Georgie, he played green-blue last set champs I played him. He played red-purple yesterday. Like, the guy just, he tries every deck. He likes to become a master of them all. He loves to think of everything. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too initially, Rooster, but that's just not going to be the case. But Georgie, don't you ever say that you're a one-trick pony. You did phenomenally today. You got the top 8. Let me tell you, out of all the people here, you were one of the people that could say that you got to the top 8, especially here. This scene, this group of players. I mean, we got people that go to DLCs regularly playing here. All right, we got 4 on Monty's side. What is he going to be doing? He's going to be dropping out a super goof. That is going to, yep, he's going to punch there. He's going to go ahead and quest out as well. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on Monty's side. And there we go. Monty's at 11. He's trying to push as hard as he can. And we got the daisy trigger there. Let's see what happens. Today was DLC Margate for sure. Absolutely. And you know what? Ravensburger isn't doing many DLC, so you know what? We got to pick up the slack. Even if it's just locals. That's actually a very good point. Not that it matters because, you know, Fox would have killed it either way, but still. Not entirely sure what was going on with that decision. We got to take a look at that later on. But let's continue on with the game. But good call out there, Perch Evil. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right. So we got another 2 coming from Curse Merfolk. Again, like that is just Value Town card-wise. He's had that on the board since turn 1. And it's just been collecting to lore every single time. But you know what? This is a race. This is a race. Right now, Alex has got the board state to go ahead and make it happen. All right, so we got 2 more lore coming up from Monty. All right, and he pulled out another Lilo and another Simba. Simba for 3 lore, so he's got 5 with the standing characters. But we know that those 2 foxes aren't going to let those Moanas live. So, yeah, that is game if you leave them on board. So Alex knows he can't let this happen. All right. Alex is doing a little bit of counting himself. He's not very far himself. He's got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there, but he is just shy of hitting that 20 mark. So he's got to come up, but this is purple. Purple has answers. Purple's got goat. Purple's got rose. Purple's got what's it called? Giant cobra. Purple's got the way to go. Goof challenge Diablo. Yes, it did. All right, so requesting. Now he's going to go ahead and play a 1-drop, pop, draw a card. Let's see what we got here. Alex is thinking, he's still playing. He's going to go ahead and quest out with the, he's doing the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, that 1 Simba 3 lore could be the play of the game to save Monty if he can keep those Moanas on board. Yeah, he would lose to a mini as well. It's just the way things have to be. Let's see how it goes. All right. Let me tell you something. It's a good thing both players have their headsets on because right now you'd be seeing the smoke coming out of their ears. They are just right in the thick of it. They're thinking on things. Great. We got Genie coming out. He's drawing a card. Oh, yeah. You know, to be fair, yeah, that would, if he drew into a goofy, that would be game. Absolutely. All right. He crashes into the Moanas. Moanas go away. He quests for 2. We got a 13. All right. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's got game if Monty has no answer. Monty knows it. He's not happy. He's not happy. He's looking upset. He plays a daisy. He quests out for 5, and he's extending his hand. Congratulating Alex on a game well played. Good job, Alex. Monty, you did a phenomenal job as well. Yeah, it's crazy. That's exactly what he did there, Mostenias. Yeah, that was phenomenal game. Great, well done, both players. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a small break. We'll be back with the final match of the evening. Thank you for tuning into South.
Honestly, what really hurt me in this was the game 1, no 1 drop. Like I didn't, you did not see the best of this deck.
No,
This was
sure.
probably my worst round in the past 6.
Yeah, game 1, no 1 drop is like
if you watch how I
super
beat George, you didn't see any of that.
Yeah,
it was literally what I call the 2-4-5, which is your one character that quests for 2.
Right.
2 characters that quest for 2, so that's the 4, the 2-4, and then on turn 3, it's either you can do it in a couple of different ways. You can play like a piglet and a daisy, and that's your 3 and your 2. That makes the 5.
Right.
So that's your 2, 4, 5. Right. Or you can lady and piglet, lady Simba, Lilo piglet, Lilo Simba. Like so, you have so many ways to do this 2, 4, 5 thing. It's explosive.
Yeah.
And then on that next turn, your ideal thing is to do a couple of different things. Not necessarily play a 4 drop, but do something more along the lines of 2 1 drops and a 2 drop, a lady and.
Aren't you out of cards by then though?
You're just there. No, you still have a card. Like you're almost out.
At the end, you have 1, 2, 3.
You have
4,
you
5,
have a card.
6, 7. Yeah, you have 1 card left.
You have one card, and
so
you
then
draw.
you can play 2. Yeah, and then you can
And
play
so
2
if you have a
things.
lady and you get a 2 drop, you're great.
Yeah, you're inking to 4 like only when you have Rapunzel.
If you have a 1 drop, then
or
you can
mini,
play.
right?
You know, it's really cool. It works. Like
Yeah,
it's
a
and it
sweet
works
deck.
in other decks, but guys don't really configure that way.
I'm
not all
always
of them.
trying to go Merfolk, Flynn, 2 drop either Ursula or Merfolk.
I tried.
Ursula
I
or
tried
Flynn,
that.
and then
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, but
Same-
see, you're
same
going
sort of
2,
concept.
2, but you have the bounce effect.
Yeah, I don't have anything that costs 3.
Because you're not going full
I can fight.
aggro.
Yeah, I'm not full aggro. I'm sort of mid-rangey, so I can fight
you are.
the other
You have
aggro
a way
decks.
to switch. Like you can
Right.
see, can I aggro? And then as soon as you don't, you have the tools to pivot.
Yeah, that's why
Get
I like green
back
purple
control
so
of the
much.
board and
Yeah.
then finish it. And I get that.
I love green purple.
Games. Like I said, mine is I'm just going to play my game. It's my thing until.
Yeah.
Stop me. Yeah. And honestly, you did the right thing when you're like, I can't let you do that. And literally, everyone's been walking right in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Wochuk, Alex Little B, going against Blair, Alex with a capital B. If you don't know what we're talking about, on the new Play Hub, they have you enter your name. We see you, we send the name, and Blair capitalized his last name. Chuck kept it lowercase. Is he trying to tell us that he's not as good as Alex Blair? Yeah, Chuck versus Blair is going to be a great finals. Let me tell you something. Chuck has been putting in the time on Lorcanito. I maybe shouldn't have said that, so I'm going to retract that. I'm just going to say, Chuck has been putting in the time, learning his deck. This is going to be a fantastic game against two phenomenal players. Two great players. Redacted, thank you. I appreciate that. Alex B versus Alex B. That's right, Georgie. It's an Alex B world. Bingo. Let's go, chat. It's gonna be just a bunch of fun here with this last round, the finals. And thank you, Southside Gaming. Both of these players are going to be getting a play mat because Southside Gaming was able to go ahead and procure a second mat to make sure that the top two players would be able to get one. You cannot help but love that. Thank you very much, Southside Gaming, for always being there for your customers, being there for your players, being there for your friends. And isn't that what this is all about? All right, we're gonna go ahead and set everything up. We'll be right back. Chuck will get his Mac back. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. But you know what? He also got some money for that mat, so he's coming up pretty good. Can't help but love it. Be right back with the finals. All right, I'm back. We're setting up the final. Our producer, Stefan, doing a phenomenal job as always. Cannot tell you enough how much I appreciate that man. He is our captain for the Illuminati. You never know who's in it, just saying. But let me also tell you something. He does a mean production, and it's always a pleasure to see him working.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Okay.
We got A. So Skinner is telling us that we need to go back to 2 mats.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, SSG definitely does look out for the people.
No, I can.
On top of that,
I can't hear you in my
we got
ears,
Ryan
but I
also
can hear
commenting
you.
that we
You
got to
can't
go
hear
back to
anything,
the old
No.
foils.
Really?
I
Can you hear me?
completely agree.
I hear you,
I think that was the way to go.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, SSG is the go. SSG is insane. Completely agree.
Alright, so what do I want? I want this. And I want this.
When
and
you
I
talk
want
about places
pony.
that you want to go and play, Southside Gaming. Should always be the first.
Probably gonna be a 5
First on your
ball.
mind. All right.
Most likely a 5.
Let's see what happens. Still got setup going on, but I know that Alex and Chuck are sitting down. They've already got their determination. There is off screen.
2, 3,
There is also
4,
I still can't hear him.
even though there's normally.
I mean, I can hear him, but outside
there's
the
price
headset.
Yeah, no, I can hear you in the
and
headset.
they are
though.
Yeah, I can't
playing.
hear him.
somebody
in
else
the-
Winner takes the sealed box. Loser
Yeah, I could hear
gets
Monty.
the open box. It still has the same amount of
I don't
packs,
know.
but it's open instead of being sealed. So that's what we're going for here on top of the glory, because both of them are getting mats. It's yeah. Look at Alex. He's just happy he's here. He's happy to play. Look at Chuck. Look at that smile. That man has a unkept beard that is itching to play. That's what you got. And we got somebody in the background walking around. Let me tell you something. We got a great lighting setup. And when you see shadows, that means people are moving. And people are moving everywhere. And Alex can hear somebody. And that's always good. I think there's a problem with the microphones, with the headsets that they're wearing. It's no big deal. We got this. So, Chuck, 6 seed, going against Alex, 7 seed. Who would have guessed? Top seed dropped. Unfortunately, Georgie, I don't know what happened there, but you rock. Keep going. Brother, you take red purple to the top every time you go anywhere. Nah, man, you didn't get goofed. You got the best. And sometimes it just happens. Trading card games, brother. Trading card games. That's what it is. All right. Is he playing Yen Sid? I don't believe that is in Chuck's deck, but to be fair, I have not gone against it personally. He may be playing Yen Sid, but is he? I doubt it. And I don't think that Alex either. Okay, so you know what I'm going to say right now? I don't think either Alex is playing Yen Sid. Georgie, anywhere you go, you are the super goof. You are the person that makes the party. Don't ever doubt it, bud. Don't ever doubt it, brother. Let's see. That's what we're about to find out. Here, I'll tell you what. Khaki 7, and Alex is taking it home today. Absolutely. Can I tell you he's coming, bringing it back? Don't know. We'll see if that specific Alex does. But yeah, Georgie's on point. Alex is going to win. We can play. In fact, we're going to even be more specific, and Alex B is going to win. Absolutely. Ooh, if that's the case, you know what? We do have an artist that's doing this. We can go ahead and have him just write up X2 on the mat. We'll see if Ray will do it. Will Ray do it? I don't know. He's a busy guy. He couldn't stay to continue commentating with me, which is unfortunate because let me tell you something. I can talk. I can talk because I talk about nothing. I talk just to talk. I like hearing my own voice. It's fantastic. You guys can hear the dulcet tones. It's it vibes with you. That's what it is. It vibes with you. But Ray, he's the brains of the operation. He actually knows the cards. I'm here just reading names. Look, Flynn Rider. Look, Chernobog's followers. We got Chuck questing with his Chernobog followers. He pops. He's going to draw. We've got Diablo. We got Magic Broom. But Ray is the brains of the operation. We got another quest on the broom. So Chuck is making a point to get all the lore he possibly can. He's going to ink a snake. Bam. Who's posting the deck list? We have until 12. I will let people know. Oh, before prices go up. All right. We got Diablo questing out as well. And we also got a giant cobra with coming down. But it does not appear that we discarded. So it's just there for value. But not for the 2 lore. I got to tell you something. I'm not a big steel amethyst player. I'm not. I hate amethyst in general. But Giant Cobra is a phenomenal card. It is the key that color combination needed to push it right to the edge, because you get to 17, you get to 18 lore, and then sometimes it just stops, right? But with Cobra, you got it. All right, we see the draw for the Diablo going into the drop. Thank you, Peter Pan, for getting Rush. That's right, Pudding. They are all cheap cards. Lorcana, the most inviting TCG on the price point. You could build Alex's deck, I don't know, $30? Maybe? Not even. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Alex tapped 3, he played Pan, he went ahead and swung. And then it looks like he quested with the Flynn Rider. He's deciding whether or not he's going to go ahead and quest with with Chernobog's followers. Maybe quest and pop. We'll see. Or maybe he's already passed it over to Chuck, who is deciding on whether he's going to go ahead and ink something. We'll see what happens now. Let me tell you something. You see that stop 70 up on the top of the screen? That means that we are not timing this game. You see Stefan in the background of Alex's camera. That's the man, the myth, the legend. He's here supporting you, supporting me, supporting the store, and supporting our livelihoods, because we love Lorcana and we can't live without it. These decks don't take long anyways. They absolutely don't. These are fast decks. These decks want to just quest. Chucks wants to draw as well. But Alex, he's gonna win. And there's Fox crashing in. And there goes that. Yep, so Flynn Rider goes away. We got ourselves another quest with the Giant Cobra. Chuck is at 4, and he passes. Let's see what Alex has in store for us this turn. We still have a Pan there, no damage. We got followers. He's turning them both sideways. We're going up to 4 lore. He's got 3 ink. He's going to go up to 4 if he wants to. Nope, he just goes ahead and plays out Fox. He crashes into that. See, now that is a trade. That is a trade right there. And then he goes ahead and plays. He plays the Curse Merfolk. Let me tell you, that card is so good. Didn't get to play it on curve, but he's still playing it, and it's still really valuable even on turn 4. All right, Chuck's up. Chuck is deciding, what am I going to go ahead and ink? Don't have to ink, Chuck. You got something to play, you don't have to ink. But you may want to go ahead and ink so you can turn something sideways before it becomes a problem and kill it with an Elsa. But that's not the case. He's tapping 4. He's playing Goat. He's going up a lore. We have Pan right there. It's evasive. He can't touch it with the Fox. So winner is the number 1. Oh, Rooster's calling it for Blair because we got a capital B at the end of that name. Is this career the voice actor for the Gargoyles from Gargoyles? Let me tell you something. Chaotic Beats. See? I am the voice actor for Gargoyles. No, but let me tell you something. If you all don't know already, Friday nights, Chaotic Beats on Twitch. Listen, phenomenal. Stefan's here.
You want a friend?
Hey, come on over. You know what's better than casting alone? Casting with a friend.
Man, you're good by yourself.
I was not doing good. This is why I tell you, Stefan always supports everybody, and he's supporting me, telling me that I'm doing good. I don't do good. No, Chaotic Beats, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything you do for the scene and for the team. Chaotic Beats is part of Illuminati. You never know who's here. You never know who we are. But he is one of us. You know this.
So this matchup, I think Alex might win.
I mean, we've got 2 Curse Merfolk. That is pretty terrifying. I mean, we don't have that much lore on Chuck's side, but we do have Smee, and you have a lot of big butts over on Chuck's side. Whoop! And
talking about a big
goes,
butt.
Wow!
There goes a dump truck.
Yeah, we got a dumper that just went ahead and took a dump on The
Now, I believe Wochuk has that's a one of. So to be able to hit that is
Wow.
really, really impactful.
That is absolutely true.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we go ahead and quest up to 3. We quest up 3 to 10. Thank you, Alex. And he plays out another Flynn Rider.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love it.
Flynn Rider, really impactful card since set 1. I love seeing it in a variety of decks, and Alex Blair just does a really good job at representing that card as well. You know, the last time I saw that card being played besides Blair's deck is in the pre-Bucky errata.
Oh yeah, no, everybody was playing
Flynn.
it. Yeah, no, it was a big part of the aggro lineup. It was a fantastic part of the lineup.
So Wochuk looking to get value from that dump truck again to handle that Curse Merfolk, and just the beauty of the Amethyst bounce package, which we're most likely going to be missing into rotation. I honestly don't see that coming back. What are your thoughts?
So I hope that it comes back, just because I really think the bounce package is part of the color identity for purple. You don't see a deck of that's purple without that package, but I can also see it being blown away, because honestly, again, this is why I hate purple. It is, you have so much value for so little play, and it is fantastic. But oftentimes those plays take your entire turn. We're looking at Dump Truck. He's putting it up into the camera. He wants everybody to know Dump Truck is here. Dump Truck's the one of, and I saw it. You guys get to see it right there for us. Pudding's got 25 full copies of Dump Truck.
That sounds like a really, really...
That's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Too much junk in the trunk is a good thing for everybody. And you know what, Pudding? Next time you go to your locals and you go ahead and play...
I think Alex Blair here... okay. I definitely, I think... aiming to get some value out of removing that dump truck, but I think that was more personal.
Now, yeah, it seems like he felt personally attacked that his Curse Merfolk couldn't stay on the board. But you know what? That's okay. He took care of it. He saw the opportunity and said, nope, you're gone.
Right. And, you know, Blair establishing a pretty significant board, very similar play lines as we saw with his previous match with Monty.
Yeah.
You know, just getting the onboard value. We're not... With Wochuk's list, we're not fearing some of the older steel options, such as like grab your sword and stuff like that. So Blair playing pretty aggressive to the board right now, in a pretty good state.
Yep.
And I think what's important here is that if Blair ends up taking this match, it was the one thing that he was probably worried about the most, because being able to take a game on the draw is going to be super impactful and really helpful in this matchup. So, you know, Blair really just being patient, knowing when to make the challenges and quests, and, you know, really keeping things in line with Wochuk. So Wochuk over here making the trade for Goat into Flynn, not wanting to see additional war pressure on the board.
Do we know why Chuck discarded the
So he swung into Flynn Rider, and I believe Flynn Rider's effect is I forget.
It is.
Is it challenged or when banished?
I think when challenged. So,
when challenged, okay, yeah. So, you know, that's obviously worried about that.
We don't talk about Bruno.
So with a card in hand already, we're looking to spin the wheel to see if we can hit either that Fox again or something that's a little bit more impactful.
See what we
die
got
right now.
Random there.
3. We got rid of the goat. Okay,
wow,
so
that's big.
Yep. Yeah, even with 2 goats on the board, having a third one would have been great. So
that would have been the way to go. But we still means that we have what's it called? We still have Fox in hand, which means that one of those goats gets bounced. You can go ahead and value it and see where we go. But we got a lot of evasive on Alex's side. There's not a lot that he can touch other than that crab, and that crab is going to kill that goat. So
yeah, so probably not looking at a value trade. I think, you know, one of the interesting things about the Amethyst matchup is that when you are facing other players that are traditionally trying to get to 20 lore, Amethyst just ekes it out a little bit better because you have cards like Cobra, you have Goat. They're a perfect example. We're doing a bounce. it's just a lot easier to close games out. Once you're about 16, 17 lore. So,
ooh,
fire
wow.
the cannons, dealing with that evasive threat, leaving Peter Pan on the board.
Compared to the Elsa, that is not nearly the threat that Elsa was.
And then establishing Crab, obviously assigning Challenger to Peter Pan, providing Challenger that doesn't need right now.
Yeah, it doesn't provide any value. You already quested with it, so there's really, he's just putting it on the board so he can get another lore out.
Yeah,
you know what? Sure. That's fantastic because Alex, he's trying to get this. He's trying to win. He's one up on Alex, on Chuck. Good nod. Both of them being Alex is just the best. That's what I love. You know, guys. That's
why I had to put Wochuck as his name because his first name is Alex and his last name starts with B, and it just would have been really hard to do the commentary on this. So
absolutely,
I was doing you favors here, Joe.
I do appreciate it. Let me tell you something. Again, best support we have here in South Florida, Stefan.
Appreciate it, Joe.
No, you know this. I know, nobody doubts this. Nobody questions it. Second best support, Praveen. Then best commentator, Gabe. Gabe, you know this. Just saying that out loud right here, right now. South Florida, Gabe.
There you go.
All right. We got Alex. Looks like he's sweating. He's not happy that they're both questing for the same thing. If he turns that crab sideways, he can get an extra lure with that goat. In that trade. Whoop. There we go. Okay, Flynn Rider is back out.
And our hand is empty right now, so we're presenting, what was the correct term? I think JDZ likes to say closing the story. We're about to close the story.
Oh, that is what I'm talking about. That was the giant cobra. It comes in super clutch. All right. That's what I'm telling you.
Just the wins really quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Stefan, again, going out there, showing everybody what good production looks like by making sure that we get a win assigned. Somehow a fly got into this place, so I just had to go ahead and kill it. It's all right. Close freaking game indeed. You are absolutely right. Dump truck price increase already at this point. Look at that. Look at that. Pudding. We are giving you free money here at Southside Gaming. You're welcome. Well, dump trucks. Calling it here, $5 by next week.
Make sure to sell Southside Gaming a couple of those copies too, so we can share the wealth.
Absolutely. We need to go ahead and make some money here, Pudding. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We appreciate everybody watching. Southside Gaming is the place to go. But if you don't have us here, go to your locals, play, get that practice on. Next time we have a set champs, you could be here and you could be in top 8.
Yeah, talking about being here. So, coming up shortly, we do have, after set champs, I think we're going to start seeing some reveals for Fabled. And before you know it, it's going to be our Fabled release event, which I don't know. Yeah, stream may get to know this first. I don't think we've publicly said it, but it looks like it's going to be I think it's starting at a 4K scaling tournament. Thanks, George. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Love seeing you on stream a couple times today, man.
No, super proud of Georgie. Always super proud. Great job.
I think, I think we're floating the idea whether we're just going to do a 4K scaling based on attendance. We're finalizing that, but I know at minimum it's going to be 4 cases, and obviously the more people that come out, the more prizing. You're going to see new product. Exactly. Yeah, we'll have singles for sale, all that good stuff. So
that's just amazing. And let me tell you something. If there is any place to go to a pre-release, it's Southside Gaming. We have somebody knocking on the door. Somebody's very, very adamant that they want to come in. They want to talk to us. They want to say hi. Stefan is taking care of business. He's going to go and handle it. He's leaving me on my own. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you what happens when I'm on my own. Bad things. So let me just say this right now, okay? I hope Alex wins. Bam, bad thing happened. All right? See? Not only do I want Alex win, I want an Alex B to win. There we go. I went on a ledge. I went out, said Alex B is going to win.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think Alex B is going to win. I'm not saying which Alex B. I'm just saying
I'm following.
Yeah, I'm just talking. Hearing my own voice, it's fantastic. We got ourselves a Diablo on Alex's side.
Let me. I just need them to reset the score.
Sure. This is what happens when you have, Chuck, great guy, doesn't know technology. Alex, great beard, great guy, doesn't know technology. Chuck is laughing because he's a great guy.
Yeah, they're after a very stressful day, both of these players are just having a good time. Surprisingly, enough or not, the pricing between first and second is actually not that different. So because Southside, in a unique offering, we did it last time. Unfortunately, we didn't plan it out appropriate this time, so we were only able to get one mat in addition. So these two players will be leaving with a Reign of Jafar championship mat for their great runs today. So again, just this is more mainly for the bragging rights here.
Yeah, I mean, it's for the bragging rights. Skinner was saying, is Chuck going to get his mat back? The answer is yes, because both of them are going to walk away with the mat today.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something. Chuck is also walking away with the most important thing of all.
What's that?
More friends.
More friends.
More friends, and the light inside your heart that helps you. The heart of the cards, isn't that it? That's something.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
get
sure.
that.
I'm sure that's Disney aligned.
That is not. Maybe they buy a lot of IPs. It wouldn't surprise me if they bought that one too.
That's funny.
All right, so we got Chuck drawn. We're gonna see what he's got. We got quite the board on Alex's side, and we have. Oh, okay. We got somebody taking care of something. Somebody said something about that Calhoun about to eat well. You're absolutely right. We got Billy over here. What's up, Billy? How are you doing?
Pretty good. How are you guys?
Hey, it's another fantastic day. It was great to see you on Friday night, and it's great to see you today.
Likewise.
By the way, I love the headset right there.
Thanks. It's the head fan. You want to try it?
Oh, no. I'm good, but I appreciate it. I don't know why. I like to run a little hot. Especially when we got a match like this going on. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
And these guys, Chuck.
Mhm.
Chuck, former world champion, Pokemon.
Yeah.
Alex, not a champion of Pokemon, but a champion in our hearts. That's the way it goes. Absolutely. That's the best type of champion you got.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys enjoy this amazing finals. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I love all of you.
All right. Later on, Billy. Be good. Good to see you, brother.
All right. What I missed?
So what you missed is us complimenting both Chuck and Alex. And we also got a Calhoun because Chuck decided he wants to go ahead and kill somebody. And we see him turning Cobra sideways to sing Friends.
Yeah.
What a great card. And I don't think Chuck has seen it very often in this round. So it's great to see him actually get to draw. Purple drawing. I don't know. That's kind of a weird thing. That doesn't happen very often, I hear. But you know what? Chuck is going to go ahead and play it.
Proving you wrong by playing Merlin Rabbit, drawing another card. And
absolutely.
Absolute value down here, establishing what he needs for the mid game, trying to keep things under control with Blair, looking to probably establish a wider board. Going to turn 5, there's a possibility we might see Elsa, Spirit of Winter, probably to deal with that rabbit. But let's see. Okay, so we got Genie. We're probably digging a little bit more.
Yep.
Having a hard time seeing what's an Alex. The one thing I will say that I miss are the hand cams. Unfortunately, one of our cameras did go out of commission. So
I was wondering what happened there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So we are in the process of getting that fixed. Hopefully by the Fabled release event, that'll be set because that was just another avenue of conversation for the commentators to kind of help plan out the turns and kind of question themselves too when they're like, oh yeah, you can definitely see this line, but seeing something else play and then understanding why, it just paints a bigger picture for all the people following along.
Wow. So
Fifth Spirit, thanks Robbie for that. You can clearly tell that I am not an Amethyst player.
But let me tell you something, okay? We got ourselves. Calhoun is keeping a lot of the unevasives on Alex's side standing upright. He doesn't want to give him any value whatsoever, and everything on that side is up for game that doesn't have evasive. It's pretty impressive. We got Alex playing around that Calhoun expertly. We have Chuck continuing to flood the board, trying to make sure that he gets as much lore as possible. Yeah. Oh, and there he deals with one evasive threat with Strength of a Raging Fire, and
the other one
Zeus.
that is literally what Amethyst Steel needs to do to handle evasives, because if I am correct in his list, I don't think he has much, if any, evasives of his own. So he has to reserve all of his removal for things like Genie, Peter Pan. But handling those two Genies definitely slows down Blair's pressure. Still doesn't care. He's turning sideways. These jets are on. He is halfway, or he's past the halfway line, looking to get this game done and over with before Wochuk can stabilize, which, you know,
Wochuk's down to 1 card in hand. He's going to be as stable as he can be at this point. So let's see if Alex just has the better stable board.
Yeah.
Yep. Bounces. He's just drawing cards. Everything purple wants to do is drawing cards.
Yeah, for sure. So Alex here, or sorry, Wochuk here, if you know, if we ink play, then that Curse Merfolk isn't as much of a threat anymore.
Right.
Which is something that, you know, we're definitely going to want to handle. Being one of the larger questers on this board.
Realistically speaking, we don't have Dump Truck in hand. He would have played it already and gotten rid of it if that was an option. We got ourselves a crash into Diablo with the broom. Gotta love the value that provides.
Yeah. Kind of telling we might be seeing another character come and play.
Another Calhoun.
Looking to make some draws. So we're gonna, you know, just seeing what our options are here probably before we start dealing with that Merfolk. If I were Wochuk, I'd be looking for some removal right now for that basic Peter Pan.
That Peter Pan is a problem until eventually we get it out. He's inking, and we got.
So we got Goat on board, no hand. So Curse Merfolk.
Okay.
Looking
Curse
to be the
Merfolk is
first
gone.
thing gone, getting that value with the Calhoun attack.
That's right. All right. We got ourselves another 3-4. No.
Wochuk over here saying, "You're turning your jets on? Mine are going on too."
There you go.
Okay.
Catching up nicely. We only got 2 on board on Alex's side.
Yeah, and it looks like we have a grip of like 3 or 4 cards now. So let's see. We got 4/4 Rabbit. So, okay, replacing itself. Rabbit's such a valuable card, and
I mean, both of these decks have played him so expertly. Everybody just wants to draw, and I can't fault him. That's what this game is. Draw cards to play things the game.
Absolutely.
All right, another Diablo. And a Chernobog follower.
Yeah, so
ooh, we got putting in their 2 cents. They want Chuck to win. Can't fault you. He's a great guy. Funny guy. If you ever get the chance to talk to him, go out there and just have a blast. He's always an entertaining chat.
Absolutely. Great spirit to have throughout any event. He's just always having a good time, no matter what his placement is. Typically does well. Just, you know, his history in TCGs is actually pretty interesting. I understand that he's done fairly well for himself in the Pokemon space, and decided to invade Lorcana, you know, as well as he can. I would love to see Chuck finally do well in a DLC, and you know, I think he has a great story about how he's always getting snubbed out by Ruby Sapphire.
Oh my goodness.
So
Ruby Sapphire is always destructive.
Yeah.
Well, we got everybody in the chat just having great times here.
All right. So saying Wochuk telling Blair, gotta have it.
Answer me.
Yep.
You don't have it, but I do.
So we see we catch a glimmer. I do see a fox in hand. I think I saw an Elsa as well.
No, that's gonna make a big difference.
A couple of options looking or ways to draw to see if we got some outs. I just really, you know, Blair might be in a tank a little bit here to see what his options are.
Yeah, Robbie, I think you might be right, but game's not over until the last card's played.
True. Yeah, a Cricky right now would be.
Oh, that would go so hard right now. That would absolutely swing this.
Card that turns tides for.
It is insane. It's the card that knocked me out of the entire tournament. I'll tell you something. No, that's fine. You know what? I get to hang out with you.
I do see the Cricky in hand.
Oh, and Cricky comes down just like Stefan called it.
So
just like the legend says it.
All right, so we're drawing, and yeah, we're probably looking for a way to
just clear board as quickly as possible. Make sure that nothing stays.
Yeah. So rabbit for rabbit. You draw. I draw.
Keep the rabbit on Alex's side, so that's value. And we got Peter Pan.
I think he might have wanted to draw though. Actually, no, he may, but if he did, he would have gone into goat instead. So no, I think he valued having the body on board.
But that was quite the shift in tempo because we only got 4. If he does have the last goat, if he plays 4 goats in his deck, then Chuck has it.
Yeah. He could also hard cast removal one of his goats after.
That is also very true. Yeah,
done in style, but we'll see.
You know, hey.
Let's see what the face might show. We've got 3, 4, 5,
I don't
6.
think. He does have 2 cards. So yeah, Cobra could have done it as could also do a form as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
A couple options, but I will say that if he had it, it would have been played.
Oh yeah, by now Chuck would have sealed this.
So Blair's got Blair's about to close the story out. If we don't answer, with that Peter Pan evasive, we're gonna need some hard removal.
Yep.
However, we can deal with that rabbit. Yeah, I think he's gonna think a little bit. Doesn't want to make the wrong play here.
Okay, we got Broom, and we got. Ooh, no actions coming from
looking
Blair's
to draw,
side.
probably looking for that Zeus at this point. A little smirk it might have been, but let's see.
Nope.
No.
Keeping the hand. What are you gonna do, Chuck? You got choices. All right, we're punching instead of
so
questing.
we don't have. So
okay, quest.
Forcing him so Blair does play Go-Go in the deck.
Ooh.
So he might. Oh no, he did get rid of the Smee because the Smee had the 2 damage. Okay.
Yep.
Good play.
Very smart.
So let's see, 3, 4, 5 puts Blair at 19. I see Fox. I see Magic Broom.
Man, this is a nail biter, guys.
I see Crab. Yeah. Again, Alex, if he had the play, I'm pretty sure it would have been just a snap play. Let's go to game 3. But
yeah,
this is
Alex doesn't want this to end here. Not at all.
Yeah.
He wants to take this and go into game 3.
Yeah. So and again, go 2 goats on board at 17. Like essentially, this is just telling Blair, like, I really just need to get to 18, and I'll just handle it. Like it's just goats is really impressive.
We got 5. We're looking at there's also 5th Spirit.
So we're turning.
Got it sideways.
Yeah.
We ink. We tap 4 for a Crab.
Okay, so we're looking at. Okay, so we'll go to 18.
Okay. We're gonna see these 2 punch into the goat.
19.
Yep.
Crikey, most likely. That is rough.
Just
We definitely
completely
wanted
shifting
to,
everything. Chuck. Wow.
So
that
forcing,
is.
and he
played the goat for the last lure.
Blair
Could have seen that coming. He got the last one. That was all 4 goats.
Blair,
this game.
So disappointed.
Blair is disappointed, but you see him being a great sport, shaking hands with Chuck. Chuck, let me tell you something. If Alex Blair had to lose to anybody, at least he lost to another Alex B, and that is how it works. These 2 guys are some of the best players in South Florida, and I can tell you tonight, they are definitely the best players in Southside Gaming. Chuck taking it home, 2 wins, and we got Blair taking home 2nd, but still with a champ mat because he is the champion too. Absolutely. Everybody, Mikey, it didn't matter. You know why it didn't matter? Because both of them are walking away winners. And you know what? Everybody's a winner when they come to Southside Gaming. Everybody's a winner when they play Lorcana. Everybody's a winner when they go out and just live life to its fullest. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and cut myself off here and drive home because I got work tomorrow and I got to get some sleep. Only 3 hours. Are you, Skinner? I hear you talk like that. I'm going to go over there and boot you myself. Dylan is MVP. Dylan may be MVP. He is an MVP, in fact. But let me tell you guys, It's great to have you all here. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you very much for supporting Southside Gaming on Twitch, on YouTube, wherever you're watching it from. Thank you so much for your time. And thank you so much for just being you. We'll see you on the next stream. Southside Gaming, #1, Illuminati. You never know where we are. Cheers. Have a great evening, everybody.